Greetings, travelers. There we go. I wasn't muted, but the mic was on.
Holy
Zero
Toledo,
volume.
Batman.
Yo. Greetings, traveler. Jäger with the 9 months. Appreciate that, brother. And good morning. We got ourselves a good week. A good week of Goldbound to go. I just want to make sure there's no double audio because I had a problem when I was recording some voiceover with my new webcam plugged in. I didn't realize it had a mic, and so I recorded like 20 minutes of like voiceover to edit, and I went to edit it, and it was all off the webcam, not my actual mic, and so I had to just like scrap it. So hopefully it doesn't connect somehow. I think we're good though. But yeah, hope you all had a good weekend. We're here, rocking up on a Monday. We got some stuff on the agenda. Of course, it's Monday, so we're gonna be doing some clears. Molten core. We did Blackwing Lair, but I might do Blackwing Descent just for fun. But yeah, we got some clears. Of course, Zul'Gurub, but most importantly, some Blasted Lands farm. Okay. I got some things I want to do there for sure. Some gold to make. Yeah. John, you hear me? Perfect. Greetings. An angry Mexican. Melissa Porter. Keegan. Tommy TV. Greetings, travelers. Let's go over to Blasted Lands to get kind of rolling today. But yeah, no, I had a good weekend. It was... I went for like one night. Like I drove in on Saturday, stayed overnight Sunday, and then I skied yesterday with Pathwife and Path sister-in-law, I guess you would call her. We had some passes left over, so we wanted to use them before the season ended. Definite spring skiing conditions. Luckily, I got my new board, which was like a very much a slush board. As you can see, actually, that's my old all-mountain board. Well, not my old. That is my all-mountain board. I took the bindings off it to try out the new kind of directional slasher board. So that was a lot of fun. It was actually a really good day for that kind of a board. So I had a lot of fun on that. And yeah, now we're back. Legs are a little bit sore. Had a nice walk with Stella this morning. Tried to get all that lactic acid out. Really not built for long endurance activities, but we do our best. I've been getting better as the season goes on. I start to cramp up less and less. The first ski day of the season, I think I did 5 total days of skiing this weekend. First day of the season, I'm cramping up real bad with the quads because I'm not built for basically holding a wall sit. But anyways, let's go see if there's any rares up first. Get the rares started. The Path fam grows with the introduction of Path sister-in-law. Yeah, it's true. I technically have several sisters-in-laws, but this is the sister-in-law from Pathwife's side. Yeah, no, it was a good weekend. Really good weekend. It's definitely starting to feel a little bit more like spring, which is kind of exciting. I'm definitely here for it. Now that I got my last ski day in, I'm like, melt all the snow, please. We're good to go. Hey, Dark Fuel 8282, thank you for the resub. 3 months going. Let's go. But yeah, now we can bring on the good weather. Longclaw, you heard it today is the day for the second binding. I hope so. It could definitely happen. It could definitely happen. Either binding or Night Slayer chest. This Night Slayer chest is crazy, guys. How have we not gotten it? Surely soon, one of these days soon, I'll get the Night Slayer chest, right? It's just a matter of time. Some path lore. Yeah, got lots of path lore to be had. Slowly, you know, drop little drips here and there. We got some path lore. You knew I got new bindings? Well, I used the same bindings. I just put them on my new board. I was, not really wanting to buy a new board and new bindings. Is there a rare in this one? I think there is, right? Well, I'll just go in for the ore, and if there's a rare... then I'll take it out. I don't see a rare on the map, though. Ooh. Have I done an hour of the ogres yet? I haven't. I've just done them whenever I'm going in to get the ore. I don't think they have terrible loot tables, but as far as I know, there's nothing unique on their tables. Like, we're kind of playing around with... Oh, nice. Arcane Crystal. We're kind of playing around more so with, like, the world drop stuff. So I could do a couple kills on them, but I don't think there's anything specific. I gotta look into their actual loot tables, though. But, I mean, if we're going to be farming world drop epics, you know, like, you can get a lot of, like, really good world drop epics in Blasted Lands. The best bet is to probably kill mobs that also give us trade goods. So either the Naga for the clams, because then at least we're doing two things, or even the Bog Lord people. But I might have to do a little more testing on these guys just to see if they do end up having anything to offer. But yeah, I don't think there's any specific ogre items, like any unique items. It might just be general BOE, general transmog, which isn't bad. Is the Night Slayer chest BOE? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Rogue Tier 1 set, so we'll have to get it on Goldie. Hey, Anderson7 with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. And greetings, Traveler. Happy Monday. Looks like someone came through not too long ago and cleared out all the rares. Usually our first loop of the day for the rares has a lot of rares, but so far, really not much. That's okay, though. Just means they'll be spawning sooner than later, I guess. Yeah, a lot of people are just have a character camped here and then kill him a couple times a day. I mean, fair. Like, these are super... Oh, there's one. Super good value rares to kill. I mean, for the spheres and just random loot as well. Nightshade shoulders. We already have one of those. But yeah, I mean, if there's ever going to be rares to camp, these ones are pretty darn good options for it. Could also be no one through the zone yet, so they haven't spawned since the zone was dormant. I suppose that, yeah, there is something about that, isn't there? Someone was mentioning that. I didn't know if that's how it worked, but apparently that's how kind of people, to a certain degree, farm like Time Lost Proto Drake, like that rare now. Because if the zone is dormant, then if they zone into it, you know it might spawn the next 4 hours or something like that. So that's interesting. Yeah, I guess that could be a case if no one has been in this zone for a while. Perhaps they were off the tables for a bit. That's probably gonna phase when we go over here. Oh, no, we're good actually. Yeah. All right, so 2 more rares to look at, and then we can get started on some gold. I mean, get started on some gold. This is still gold farming, but you know. Bummer that the Night Slayer chest piece is blind on pickup. I mean, to be fair, if the tier sets from Molten Core were BOE, oh, we'd be selling those bad boys, yeah. For a while there, the bracers were BOE, weren't they? But the bracers are still now BOP, so you can't sell those even. Okay. 1 more rare to go. Let me just check and see if there's any rich arcane or rich thorium nodes. Nightshade set would have been perfect for Blasted Lands. Yeah. I wonder if we could track down the full set. I don't know if we could. I'd have to look at the drops. It'd be difficult. But yeah, that's a good vibe for it for sure. Man, I just love the look of rich thorium veins. They look so plentiful. Like, you see it, you know, oh, there's going to be some good gold in this bad boy. Like, look at this. Definitely an arcane crystal or something. Yeah, the bracers and belt of tier 1 sets were BOE for a long time. I remember that. I remember when I was farming Molten Core on my main, back in the day, they were all BOE. Just testing to see if it changed your name or not. On my end, you're showing up as Bloody Chaos 87, so I'm not sure. Did that work? Did the name change go through? Quick little fly through the dark portal. Oh, looks like this guy's up. Terramus. Nice, our first flawless sphere of the day. We'll see how many arcane crystals and flawless spheres we can get. But I do want to start the morning off a little bit, just with a bit more of like a consistent gold farm, kind of like a chill one. So I'm going to go do some more clams, I think. This week, stay tuned. We're going to do a, like a big thorium, farm, like one of our like target ore farms. So I'll probably farm a little bit of ore today, but we're going to be doing like a lot on, I suppose either Tuesday or Wednesday we'll probably do that stream. So today I kind of want to stock up on some of this other stuff here. Probably clams for a bit. So I'll get farming bar going now for the clams. No farming bar? No, we'll get it going here. I think it probably has all the fish stuff on it still, so I'll have to take that stuff off. What's my time played so far in Blasted Lands? So, here's the problem. My zone timer, it stopped working as soon as I switched zones. So like if I go to my add-ons, I have it available, but it's saying it's incompatible, and I haven't seen a let me check if there's an update on Curse Forge, but it hasn't been tracking. Yeah, it's all up to date, so I don't know what it is. So I actually don't know my time played just in this zone, which is too bad. I was really enjoying having that for... I had it pretty much up and running 100% for Stranglethorn and Dun Moreau. But as soon as the Dun Moreau unlock was completed, some patch came out and just kind of stopped working. So I'll probably do these 3 to track, and then also clams. Gotta update my macro. The OG boar macro. We're still using the same one, guys. Don't worry. Blood wash. 10k thorium for the farming challenge. Do a thorium subathon. Mine thorium until the timer ends. That could get out of hand really quickly. You know, I think the thing about a subathon is, I mean, you never know how long it'll go, so you definitely... You want to be able to see it through, and I got plans next weekend, so probably won't play with fire there. I got Pathwave has a High Rocks competition this weekend, so I got to go support, and it's my mom's birthday, so I'm gonna go see her. So potentially we will do a subathon one of these days, but we got to make sure we have a clear schedule if we're gonna do something like that. Plus 100 thorium ore per sub. See, if that could get like to be an insane amount pretty quick, foreseeably. That could be pretty crazy. I feel like that's also the thing with those kind of things where interaction increases the total. You really got to find a good balance. Do one in September? That's actually not a bad idea. I want to do like I'm going to be doing a special stream for sure. Not like a subathon, but like more like a marathon stream, probably for like my Twitch partner anniversary, which... Oh no, actually that's in September, I think. So I'll probably, maybe I'll do something in September, but I want to do something for like the Goldbound anniversary then, because that's coming up soon. So I'll probably do something more of like a marathon than on that, but yeah. Fun ideas for sure. So if you drop 100 subs, 10k ore. Yeah, it's 10k ore would take like, I think our first kind of test here, we got 360 ore in 1 hour. So 10k ore would be like, at max efficiency, like 30 hours of straight farming. Yeah, that'd be a lot. Jolson, what's good? Should do farming in old zones for that. Nostalgia trip, like 2 to 3 hours per zone I've unlocked in that order. That would actually be pretty fun. That would actually be cool, because then it would be like, you know, keep things spicy too, like the atmosphere would be changing. We could revisit all of our old favorite farms. That could actually be a fun one for the anniversary, yeah. Do a token subathon. Am I tracking this right? Yeah, I wasn't. There we go. Do a token subathon. Can't add until you get a new WoW token. Clear bags and go crazy. Make a rule where you got to change the farms every couple hours so you get sucked into Darkmoon fishing the whole time. Yeah, like one of my thoughts was to do something like a fresh token in one of the zones that we can't access. So realistically, so they'd be like decently high gold per hour. Like something like Deep Home or Vashir. That would be, I think that would be like a good balance of like decent gold farms, but also nice because it's a zone that we couldn't get to otherwise. Like we're gonna have to do those zones eventually. But these are all good ideas, 100%. Gearkey, exactly, yeah, exactly. Great time to do a one-off zone that isn't part of the possible unlocks. Also gives you a video. Yes, that's true. It would be like a Darkmoon Fair episode. And those are fun, too. And I must eat a pickled egg every hour on the hour. Well, of course, just to sustain myself. We gotta maintain the farms. We'll get the pickled eggs stockpiled for that. Honestly though, pickled eggs are confirmed to be one of the best gamer foods because it's good, like not great macros, but it's healthy macros like proteins and fats. Convenient to eat, can eat with one hand, doesn't really go bad. I think it's like the ideal gamer food. Plus then, once you're done eating the pickled eggs, you have the brine left over for electrolytes. Right? So then you can drink the brine and you stay hydrated and you have your water or like Mountain Dew, you know. Is it going to be a Goldbound video this Saturday, or is another like one-off video I want to do, or a secret? I was saying last week that regardless of the progress in this zone, it will be a Goldbound this Saturday. Whether or not like we're getting into a new zone or not, we'll be dropping a Goldbound this Saturday. Yeah. Pickled onions are great. I love pickles and pickled food. I don't know if there's a pickled food I've run into that I didn't like. An egg every hour. You feel bad for Path Wife to walk back in that night. True. Haribo is the ideal snack. Gummies. Those are good, yeah. I'll have to have my nutrition on point if we do like a 24+ hour stream. I'll treat it like a ultra marathon. I'll have my electrolytes, my nutrition. It'll be min max if we do it, or when we do it. Rest assured. Squirrel possible for zone timer run. Okay, let me try this. I'll try to run that. Yeah, so it gave me the 1201. I thought maybe I didn't update, or maybe it reverted back. Let me just check real quick. Because that script is giving me the 12,001 as like the game version. Let me go into the add-ons folder. Because yeah, I changed a couple of my add-ons. Let me just see real quick if I can get zone timer working. It's weird because my zone timer was working in midnight, right? Like for Dunborough, it was working perfectly. So I'm not sure why. I can't find my folder right now. I'll double check the interface after stream today, but yeah, it's kind of weird. At this point now, I've already lost a lot of data for this zone, unfortunately. Well, although I could look, because at the end of Dunborough, on the video, I have my slash played, so I could see, like, and compare the slash played right now versus end of that video. So I can do it to kind of find it out that way, but it's a bit more roundabout. A bit more of a roundabout way than the other ones. Junk food subathon. For every hour I don't make 10k gold, I need to eat a cheeseburger. Well, if we're farming in these old zones, there's only a select few farms that can go over 10k per hour. So we may be ordering a lot of cheeseburgers. Oh. Okay. .0.5 dropped Thursday or Friday? Oh, okay, so maybe I gotta change the in-game add-on to that. Do you have to like update the add-ons for like the 12.0.5 if they're not updated with a Forge update? Because yeah, the big ones that sometimes stop working, I don't think they're like consistently updated necessarily, is zone timer and calculator. I love the calculator, but we don't have it right now, unfortunately. Didn't loot this guy. Yeah, let me see. Let me pause this timer for a second. Oh yeah, it's tracking the greens as well, that's why. Let me open Curse Forge, because yeah, I should be able to... Oh yeah, that should work. Open add-ons folder. There we go. Let me just see. Zone timer... Wait, which folder do I need? Let me see something here. It might have. Let me just see this. Let's see if this works. Let me slash reload. There we go. We got it sorted. For some reason, the zone timer add-on was updated to have. It was like the old version, like the 11,000, comma 12,001. So I used to leave the 11,000, and then it started working. But now it's not. Well, it's not adding up. But we'll see. Maybe it'll start working. Yeah, zone timer tally is working. Generally speaking, when it's not tracking like this, it's still, like, when it's not showing, it's still tracking. So I'll wait for it to just kind of start working. And I'll just have it not showing for right now. What I might have to do is to go add up my time played from Dunmurrow to now. And then I think I can add that time into the settings on the back end. But we'll see. But it should be tracking this time now, which is what I want. We have like a week of playing that it wasn't working for sure. Did stuff break? Just kind of with updates, the zone timer wasn't running for last week. Would tally show a few seconds for Blasted Lands? Where's Blasted Lands? I don't know. I definitely had this before where it wasn't showing on this one, but it was definitely tracking. So I'll leave it for now and then see. Maybe once we go to Molten Core and back, it might be updated. Plum, good morning. Golden Pearl Farm. Yeah, I'll probably sell these as the clams, to be honest, but it is the Golden Pearl Farm. I'll probably try to get the actual consistent gold versus gamble on the pearls. But yeah, it is the Golden Pearl Farm. And then these guys also have, like, on their loot tables, a lot of really good world drop epics. Like, it is technically possible from these guys to get Skull Flame or T-Boos. Like, that's on the tables. Extremely, extremely rare, but it's possible. So even though we're just getting consistent gold from the clams, we could be getting transmog world drop epics. Odds are we don't get a world drop epic, but we could, you know. Myth, for each token you earn during the marathon, you could unlock a randomized major city and its vendors. I think that might be a bit too OP for the challenge overall. It might impact like the general journey. I think it would be fun for like a marathon stream, but I think it would impact Goldie's true journey. But it would be a fun thing. But yeah. Hey, we also get Rune Clopped here, which isn't bad. Did I do a mailbox opening last week, or is that this week? That'll be this week. Yeah, I haven't done a mailbox opening yet for Blasted Lands. So there should be one this week. And we'll see where the tally's at. Hoping for some good gold. I actually don't know what it's at is a thing, because of course I can see how much transmog we've sold. I can see all that kind of stuff, but especially on Goldie, we have so much mail that sells that we already have multiple pages of mail. So unless I like write down what the first couple hundred mails contain, I just don't know how much gold we have. Because you can't like flip through to like the older pages. So, I mean, I guess that does confirm we have over 100 items sold on Goldie. So I know how much is in the most recent 100. And transmog, generally speaking, is less than 100, so I can usually see that as we go. Can I confirm if I've sold one piece of transmog this week? I have. I can confirm this. We are not dry on transmog. I did my relist this morning, actually. So I know exactly how much transmog we've sold. Stealth Blade sold yet? That's one I won't be confirming or denying specific massive items. But, you know, we'll see. How much transmog do I usually sell? Are there 0 sell weeks? I'd say recently, especially with Midnight coming out, we've been selling pretty consistently. It would be like, it's been like 15 to 40k. Well, I bet no, it's more like 8 to 20k per week. And then if we go maybe 8 to 30k per week ish has been like the average. But recently we haven't had any 0 sell weeks. We definitely had 0 sell transmog weeks earlier on in the challenge. But usually like at least one thing sells for like a very small amount. And to be fair, my transmog character is also now selling like housing decor. So like I'm kind of counting decor as transmog. So I'm selling the housing decor on that character, not Goldie. So that stuff does tend to sell a little bit faster, which does skew the sale rates up a bit. But the nice thing is now with my transmog being sold on a secret alt, I can actually like completely see how much gold is trade goods on Goldie and how much gold is transmog on that alt. And some weeks, depending on the zone, like especially in Dunmoreau, a lot of the times, most of the gold was transmog and less was trade goods. I think in a zone like Blasted Lands, where we have a lot of good trade goods to farm, unless we sell some big items, it's more likely to have more gold being sold by trade goods. You saw Stealth Blade was listed for 1.1 mil? I will say I don't have Stealth Blade listed for 1.1 mil, so I can confirm that. On the off chance someone does find the transmog alt, I try not to post things for over market value. If anything, I post for under. Also, I didn't say why, but I am gonna every now and then while doing the clam farm pop out and get the rich veins and do a quick check on the rares. But I'm gonna go right back to the clam farm. That's kind of my vibe right now. I think that's definitely worth it. Would I be pissed if someone found my transmog alt and bought everything? Everything would be crazy. In what at one sense, like I think I'd have gold cap. In another sense, I wouldn't feel right in using it for the challenge. Like if 100% of my auctions sold on that character, I feel like it would be quite obvious it was like a snipe, and I wouldn't use it for the challenge, and then I'd basically have nothing on the auction house. But I mean, yeah. I might use some of the gold to buy some of the items that got sniped back. Yeah. I don't know what I would do. It would be like, I would prefer that not to happen. Let's just say that. Which is kind of crazy. Prefer not to have all my items sold. But yeah, it would be a little bit of a headache. You have every Molten Core set complete but Rogue. Are you still missing the Night Slayer chest piece? I'm convinced it no longer drops. We'll see today, but it's tough. Oh. Am I lagging or just not attacking? There we go. Oh, a lot of these guys have, I think, the same... Yeah, so these guys... It's my macro sometimes targets the crate because my macro is to slash target Bloodwash. So when I'm around these crates, it can impact my target macro. That's definitely what's happening. Carrion, greetings, traveler. Is my ult on a low pop realm or high pop realm? Or would I rather not say? He's not on a high pop realm. If he was on a high pop realm, I think I'd have to spend a lot more time doing like undercut scans. So I prefer like the mid to low pop for transmog. That way I just kind of post. And it's a little, like you still get undercut of course, but it's just like not as competitive. Sure, less cells, but on a low pop realm for transmog, you don't have to do as many undercut scans because there's fewer people posting the items too. But I mean, if I was on high pop, I would just spend more time doing undercut scans. It's just no fun because I can't really do undercut scans on stream. You know, I can't really post my auctions on stream because it's pretty obvious who the character is, or very easy to find out. You just you can like find the most recently listed one on my realm, and bang, done. Yeah. How is playing WoW and making videos full time? Have I gotten bored playing yet, or has it felt like a job yet? I wouldn't say like getting bored or feeling like a traditional job. I think it is one of those things where I really like having like a schedule, whether it's set by myself or whatever. So I guess in the good sense of it being a job, like having like timelines and stuff, it feels like that, but that's kind of what I want. Like I wouldn't want to have like no obligations. I like working towards things. So in that sense, it kind of feels like a job, but like in a very good way, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, it's been awesome. 100%. How's my day so far? It's good. Had so far a great day, actually. If any Blizzard devs are listening, it would be even better if I had a Skullflame shield drop. But that's just cherry on the top if that happens, you know? But it'd be very nice. And I'd be very happy if that happened. Skullflame shield. Mm-hmm. You're gonna make an alt called Goldilocks and sell all your transmog? When we started Goldbound, there's a lot of people named Goldilocks. So I wonder if anyone thought they were buying my auctions and they actually bought someone else's. It's possible. Imagine like, yeah. I think I've seen fewer and fewer of that like lately, which is kind of good for. Well, not good or bad, but yeah. I mean, it's a strategy. Found my alt. Poor name to name him not Goldilocks. Ah, you got me. Maybe the biggest brain thing would be to have an alt on a different server named Goldilocks. Or What if I was just big braining it and I actually just listed all the transmog on Goldie? The double bluff. The transmog alt is just Patholerics, like my main. Yeah. Easiest way to hide is in plain sight. Name him Goldbound. Yeah. There's gonna be a guy that leaks my alt one day. That's the beauty thing about the alt versus like before when I was doing like name changes. If I saw someone like, for example, in chat today say, I found your alt, its name is this, it is like extremely easy for me just to make a new alt. You know what I mean? Like I would just dump it all into the warband bank and just be rolling. Like, let's be clear, I would prefer that not to happen. It's just kind of like out of convenience to have the alt, but at least I don't have to like buy a name change. Chug locked. Yeah, my alt's just chug life. Checking out the fishlock guy at all? Such a cool iteration on challenge. I've definitely seen his stuff. He started up, I think it's on episode 2 of a hardcore version of his challenge. I haven't got a chance to watch that yet, but that sounds cool. I like his thumbnails a lot. Man, the music in here is so relaxing. Man, we got a lot of gold from arcane crystals today. Vegan Dragon, ça va bien? Et tu? I think like that is probably like a full clear of these guys and then a cave clear is probably enough time for the arcane crystals to respawn. Let me go check on them. We always need more arcane crystals. I wonder if it'd be cool. How could I do it? If I made like a new TSM profile for each zone. That way it would be cool for each zone if I could have like a breakdown, like a pie chart of what percentage of the token in this zone was from like what like things, like trade goods or like a certain ore or transmog. Maybe I should look into how I can make like a new profile and I'd name the profile like Goldie Blasted Lands. That way all the auction house clears and Blasted Lands would log into it and then I could kind of have that as like a time capsule. I wonder if I could do that. I'm sure Tradescale Master has that capability, so I should look into that before I open up any mail. Cause that pie chart would go hard. We love data, 100%. I'll look into that, see if I can do that. I'm sure it's possible. I can't open it up to play around right now on stream because TSM, if I go into like the weeds on it, it'll show all my alts names with auctions, so I don't want to open that up right now, but I'll look into that off stream and see if I can do that, because I think that'd be a cool thing. And the question is, how do you segregate out things like big old transmogs that finally pop? Well, then there would be like that'll be like a category in. I think what I would do is just have that as a category for still just transmog. Like it might be hard for me to weed out which transmog is from this zone and old zone. So like it would just be like transmog category. think that'd be hard because items cross zones, but you could have a specific alt selling a specific zones. That's true. That's a possibility. Like individual transmog alts for the old stock stuff of old zones. Yeah. Pretty soon though we'll have like 40 alts. Oh, that's a good idea, Timmy. You can just make TSM groups like this: transmog, blasted lands, transmog. That's true. Then you can like track by the groups. Ooh, there we go. Cause yeah, as I get the items, as I go forward, I could just tag them, right? Like as the group. It'd be really easy. Like any loot I get in Blasted Lands, I would just on Goldie put it into the transmog group of Blasted Lands transmog. Yeah, because I would like to have more. Oh, you can't have overlapping groups. That's true. There are some items that drop in multiple zones. Ah, that's the thing. Yeah. I think even if we just saw, like, I don't think I necessarily have to, it would be nice, but I don't know if I necessarily have to tease out each zone's data. Even if we just saw, like, of the pull, like, what % was trade goods, what % was transmog. Or, like, what trade goods of the token, like, I sold 30,000 gold of arcane crystals and 22,000 gold of thorium, and then in general, like 75,000 gold of transmog. It might be a bit too much of a like fine-tooth comb to like break down every zone, but I don't know. Yeah, the groups would work except for the multiple items with the same zone, so it would have to be alts if I wanted to tease it out that way. Traveler's Leggings. That's one that drops in quite a few zones, actually. Speaking of multiple zone drops. True Silver looks new. How much does that go for? It's like 3 to 4 gold. We had it in a couple other zones. We needed it for the dark iron ore crafting recipe, like the True Silver bars. But I think it is the most common in Blasted Lands of the zones we've had. You did something like that back in BFA when you were farming gold for the OG Bruto. You exported it to a Google Sheet and gave each item a category manually. Oh, interesting. I guess I could track it off, like on a spreadsheet, like off game. That's possible. Out of curiosity, does the add-on I'm using to track kills work inside of dungeons, or has Blizz killed this possibility? Is that entirely with Midnight? As far as I'm aware, Blizz killed that possibility. My kill track add-ons used to work in dungeons as well, but ever since Midnight they haven't. So as far as I know, they just can't work. Like, you can't get that information for dungeon kills anymore. We were talking about that, I think last week actually. I was wondering why they stopped showing up in dungeons. And I think it is because of the interface changes. Would I ever consider doing this challenge in Classic? I would consider it. The thing is, Goldbound is very much, as you can see, a very long-term time investment. So I think it would either be like down the road in Classic Plus, potentially if like somehow we like speed ran Goldbound in retail and Classic Plus was out, like maybe I would do another one in Classic Plus. But I wouldn't want to start like another like near in-depth like super long timeline series, you know? Kind of like short-term like mini-series, yeah, definitely. But like Goldbound foreseeably could be in Classic, could be like several years, depending on the rule set. Oh man, you didn't remember it being in the videos? My bad. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I forget. I think we technically got it in Blasted Lands? Or no, Searing Gorge? I don't know. But yeah, we out here farming. Most definitely. Come on, Arcane Crystals. So I do kind of want to jump up the shortcut here. Yeah, Tomlin Gaming is running like a similar challenge in Classic, right? So if that's an itch to be scratched, then that could be a good way to look. I think it'd be a lot of fun doing a challenge like this in Classic, to be fair. You would have to set your own gold parameters, right? Because there's no token, which is totally fine. Like a big inspiration for Goldie was like a RuneScape series, and that series was not by any means using like the WoW token in RuneScape, which is called the Bond. He did it a different way, where he set like the way to unlock the new chunk, not a zone, but like a chunk in RuneScape, was to buy any item worth more than 1 million gold. I mean, 1 million GP. Bear in mind, gold is a lot less in RuneScape. Like, you could theoretically make like several million per hour on like really good endgame farms. But there's only so many items worth 1 million gold in RuneScape. So once he clears out all the ones that are like close to 1 million, like right now, I think his lowest items are like 65 mil. So that was like a really smart way to do it, I think, where baked into the challenge is a scaling aspect. But also, if you want to watch some like similar-ish content, but you like RuneScape, then check out Trader Steve Flipping Old School. That was definitely a big series I watched before starting Goldbound. It's still going too. He's close to his end. I think is close to his goal of obtaining a quest cape. I don't know if he's going to continue after that. But yeah, like, that's just to say for Classic WoW Goldbound, you would just have to set your own numbers. How's he handling sailing? I haven't actually watched since sailing came out. I would imagine he has some chunks where there are sailing unlocked, but potentially for sailing routes, he would have to unlock chunks that he wouldn't otherwise unlock. So it might be tough. Because, like, kind of... So the goal for him is would be more akin to if Goldie would end once he got, like, Thunder, Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. And he can choose which zones he unlocks. So he can choose which zones he's unlocking to, like, complete these quests. So he's strategically picking what zones he's unlocking to get the items he needs to complete the quests. Which is what we would do if, like, that was the end game of Goldie. We would, like, rush Winter Spring to get Arcanite Transmute, and then have to make our way over across the sea to get to Silithus and hope that today the second binding drops. But yeah, no, it's a cool series, and it just kind of like shows you can do different thresholds depending on what your goal is for a challenge like this. Yo, Coochie with the resub. Appreciate the resub. Mm-hmm. All right, back to the clams. You found the old spreadsheet? Let me know if you want to send some screens in the Discord. Yeah, drop some screenshots in the Discord. I'm curious to look. Yeah, drop the screenshots for sure. In like Goldbound chat or something. I'll have a look after. Because yeah, more data is always nice. More data to track is, in my opinion, bueno. Is this the new best gold making zone? It's very good. I think if like I had like a speed run. The highest gold per hour here does get beat out by other zones. There's a lot of fun farms though. It's very good, but like I think we kind of cap out like around 8k per hour here, whereas like Burning Steps, you run some Molten Core trash runs pretty quickly, you're making a lot of gold. Although that's changed now with Blood of the Mountain prices, so it's definitely up there with one of the better zones, but I don't know if I would say the best. I mean, the best is very subjective though. The best from like a raw gold per hour standpoint, maybe not. But it has a cool variety of farms for sure. Which Discord channel? Probably just Goldbound chat. But anyone really. Anyone would work. Heroes Gauntlets. You actually get like quite a decent chunk of transmog from these guys, it seems. We'll see about that Skullflame shield. For fun, after watching my second Traveler video, you ended up mining for an hour in the Jade Forest. The ore density was crazy, but it's only ghost iron, which wasn't the most valuable. Yeah, I mean, the Jade Forest I think has some pretty solid density, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, ghost iron isn't crazy valuable. Variety is something we love for farming. That's a good point. Like, we like to mix it up. Like, something like this, I really like Blasted Lands for. Because whatever farm you're doing, you can kind of make it better by doing a loop of Tainted Forest and rares. Whether you're doing, like, the Whelpling farm or this farm, you can kind of, like, chop it up a little bit. Plus, it's just good to like spread the materials you're getting over a couple different items. Because, for example, these are the main things we're farming right now, is the clams, thorium, arcane crystals, and flawless granite spheres. And so we're getting all of those like consistently right now with this current farm, which just gives us more and more stuff to sell versus like selling only clams if I wasn't popping out to do the rares and the ores. Which should mean everything sells faster since you're selling multiple types of things. Duck you, greetings, traveler. Happy Monday. You could use the mining pick you get, the BOA, what's the gems you gotta equip? The mop zones. Oh, for higher drops of gems or something? In terms of classic zones for material gathering, you won't beat the Ungoro loop. I am If there's one thing in Classic...
Powerful to beg.
Yo, Duck, you. Appreciate the tier 1. The voice to text reading out the emoji is hilarious. Pathel to beg. Let's go. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Ungordo Crater for the farms. That's going to be a really fun zone. What are these guys? The mini Murlocs? These baby Murlocs seem to have been abandoned here. They're just abandoned. They're just chilling. I don't know. Maybe in the quest line it explains it, which I think I do have to do the quest line at some point. Because word on the street is you can get a pet from it that's sellable. Back at it with another loop, because look at this. Like, we've gotten 183 clams, which is like 3,000 gold, but we've also gotten 3,500 gold from arcane crystals. And we might even get more right now. So I do think that these Tainted Forest runs are just pretty much going to make every farm better. The baby turtles made it to the water. Oh my gosh. That's an audio, every time I read it I hear that daily world quest. Another turtle has made it to the water. Classic. Poor Murlocs. Yeah. I'll protect the baby Murlocs by going into that cave and killing the Naga on repeat. You know, keep them safe. I'll see what I can do. Azure Mist as a starting zone is rough. No rares. No fishing pools. No old white BOE items. Oh no. I think that makes sense because it was added after the white BOE items were like put back in the game, right? Yeah, Azure Mist might be a really tough starting zone for a Goldbound character. I'm not gonna lie. Comment here saying Blood Elf Bandit mask for white BOEs. Oh. That might be the ticket out of there, to be honest. Could definitely be a good call. Check it out. Let me see if these guys are up, though. Anybody home? Nobody home. How about up here? Anyone home? Nobody's home. Just a quick loop here. Oh! Finally, this is the last one we haven't seen yet. Now we have seen every single... Now we've seen every single Blasted Lands rare. Death Eye was the last one we had to find. Let's go. What does he drop? Nothing crazy, but still. We've done every single Blasted Lands rare. That's epic. Yeah, that Death Eye was a hard one to find. Did I check up here for Medaic? Mordak, sorry. Yep, he's up. We're getting quite a few rares today, even though it started off slow. Ooh, and another sphere. And there's also a silken treasure chest in here, courtesy of being an outlaw rogue. And this is something I would not have found if I was not a rogue, so... You know, maybe the rogue here will pay dividends. Let's see what we get. Bone Snapper. Not a bad one. We don't have one yet. One-handed mace. That's actually a cool looking mace, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that the silken treasure chests have the same loot tables as the flawless Dranithosphere cages, or at least very similar. I believe. No bounties given. Greetings, traveler. What are some of my favorite champions from League of Legends? Ooh, I don't know if I'm ready to start that debate. I haven't, to be fair, I haven't played in a long time. I forgot my username and password. And it's linked to my old email, which I also don't have access to. So I'm officially out of the game. I'd have to start a new account if I wanted to play again. Which is probably for the best. But my top historical champs, in no particular order: Ziggs, Vladimir, Wukong, and Singed. A strange variety of champions, but I've like mained all of those at one point in time. Yeah. Seems like you guys are pretty split on whether or not we should help save the Murlocs. I actually have no idea what's happening here. Like we got Murlocs up on here. They're being escorted in. I don't know what's going on. It definitely seems like something that in the quest line we would be getting an answer to. Tarek Top. Oh my gosh. APE. Those are some OG like season 2, season 3 stuff. Yeah. That's some good stuff. Very good. Had to post screens and just chatting. Getting too old for text stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? No, it might be my end. I think Goldbound Discord chat is text only. That's probably my bad for asking you to put it there. Yeah. I'll have a look here. How much gold from thorium? Not bad. So far we haven't seen the Naga rare spawn. That she spawns up here on this altar thing, so hopefully we see her while we're farming out here today. You know what? Runecloth is like not negligible either. Let me throw it up there. Because like that's like, I mean it's like 63 silver each, but we've gotten 286, so a couple hundred gold for sure from Runecloth over time with these guys. Hearing some thunder in game too. Alabaster. Not bad. That set tends to sell really fast. Like 0.013 sell rate is really good. The Alabaster set. But yeah, we'll see. I'm looking forward to the Molten Core run today. Perhaps a Night Slayer chest piece or a second binding. I'd be happy with either or. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of fitting though for League. My first ever champion I played, I think, was Singed, like, in Season 2. I guess technically the first champion I played was probably Ashe in like the trial. But I think I instantly bought Singed and I played him a lot. But then I, you know, started playing a bit more, played other champions. And my first real push, like I think I hit gold in Season 3. That was like the most I really played. And I was playing a lot of mid, and I would do Ziggs or LeBlanc or Zed mid. And then for a few seasons, I was playing a lot of top, and I mained Vlad top before the rework. I also played Wukong a lot top. And then in recent history, like the most recently when I played, I was a Singed top main. An absolute menace to society. But I haven't really played recently, so I'm out of the game. But yeah, I would proxy on Singed. I would wait for my mid laner to go gank bottom. And I would base proxy like the double wave. So I would take their wave when they were ganking so that their wave would push and crash. So the enemy mid laner's wave would still crash and they couldn't push the turret when my mid laner was roaming. It's actually like it's a pretty big brain strat, you know. But that was in the past life, guys. At least I wasn't a Shaco main. There's still some hope left. That is very true. Yeah, I was not a Shaco main. Renz, what's good? Love the videos and accidentally stumbled across the stream. So keep watching, keep farming. Let's go. That's the best way to do it. We're just out here farming. Kind of chill farming day. It'll be chill until Molten Core, then it'll be like... Ooh, hope the drops come, but yeah, we're just hanging out. Great day for it. Sure, those words make a lot of sense to League players, but to you have no idea. Yeah, it's one of those things where there's like a lot of, I guess, like game lingo, game slang. It'd be like talking about Mythic Plus or like the raid to someone who doesn't play WoW. Just like, oh, your IO score? What the heck is that? Yeah. But I had fun playing League when I did, but now I don't play it anymore. You felt the same in WoW, though? No other game says BRB bio? There are definitely quite a few WoW lingo things. What would they be? I'm trying to think now. BRB bio, is that WoW only? I thought that was like an all-game thing, but maybe I must be mistaken. Maybe no one else says that. Yeah, I wonder what other things are just like WoW only. Does WoW slang depend on NA versus EU? What's some EU, like, World of Warcraft abbreviations or slang? I'm curious. You've never heard of BRB bio? Really? BRB bio means, like, be right back bathroom. Like, you're gonna go to the bathroom before, like, the pull. I don't know what bio stands for. Back. Yeah, what does it even stand for? Bio. Doesn't make any sense. I always kind of low-key thought it went biology. Biohazard? Oh, that's kind of funny. Back in 1? Oh, that could be one. It's a polite way of saying bathroom, but yeah, I didn't know. I don't know why bio stands for bathroom. Back in 1 makes a lot of sense. But for some bios, it is definitely not back in 1. Biology break, like admitting that even though we're playing this video game, we still have biological needs. We have to, like, use the washroom, I suppose. The flesh is weak. Yeah, while the will can be strong to continue playing, the flesh may be weak and need to use the washroom. Does EU now call bathrooms water closets? I think, like, I'm Canadian. I think we often refer to them as something different. I think, like, we call them washrooms most of the time. Going to the washroom. Like, is that a Canadian thing? I think that's... I don't know. The flesh is weak, but deeds endure. Val TTM with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. Just checking for rare spawns up here. Gerald Lee. Greetings, traveler. Any spawn? Well, we just killed this one. It's not going to be out. That'd be kind of crazy if it was. Yeah, I guess like another WoW slang thing might be... Wait, water closet? Loo? I feel like all of these, I would know what you're talking about for sure. Like water closet, loo, bathroom, washroom, restroom. The can. Yeah, yeah. The squatter. The outhouse. Is Zug a WoW thing? Zug might be a WoW thing. Because that's like, that's orcish, is it not? Like, it's like Loktar Ogar, like Zug Zug. That's gotta be a WoW thing. Well, like Warcraft universe thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I reloaded UI, is no longer running. Awesome. That's my bad. Whoops. Yeah, Zug is Warcraft in general. Keck, yeah. Yeah, like all these things that are like orcish, kind of like a language thing, has been almost to a degree adopted into like WoW vocabulary, I guess. Keck is just lol and orcish, yeah. An alabaster, a lot of alabaster gear dropping here, hey? We'll take the alabaster shield for sure. Take it and thank you very much. Get gabbing or get going. Well, yeah, like a lot of like World of Warcraft NPC phrases for sure. May your blades never dull. Yeah. There's a lot of gems in World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft speak. You have a question? I show the prices of transmog items and standard items, like when item spectre dropped the graph. Is that an add-on or anything else? And how do you see that? So that is a website. That's tradeskillmaster.com. There's an add-on for Tradeskillmaster, but I pulled the graphs off their website. You can like access their online database and search an item, and that's where I get those ones. The actual add-on, as far as I know, doesn't. You can't pull those graphs. Mankirk's wife. What a classic Baron's quest line. Guys, Mankirk's wife isn't at my house. No. Don't put that on me, guys. Don't put that on me. What?
Thanks for the entertainment.
Yo, Harno1. Thank you for the tier 1 resub. And no worries. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, guys, Mankirk, I can confirm Mankirk's wife. Oh, also, I'm probably mispronouncing that. It's Mankirk. Oh, okay. Not at my house, guys. I can confirm. We might have to do some questing soon, but maybe not Horde side because of the allegations. Trav_Mo with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Twitch Prime, brother. And greetings, Traveler. I think to escape the Mankirk's wife allegations and the gnome allegations, I might have to make a gnome next. We'll see. No mercy. No mercy. Hey, Renshgi. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Got a little bit of a hype train going over on Twitch. Let's go. No Mercy is a perfect name. That's such like a good gnome rogue or like gnome, like a mercenary, like a ragtag. That's funny for a gnome. What are the allegations? Well, some people, you know, since I made a crafting alt that was dwarf instead of gnome, got it in their heads I just didn't like gnomes, you know? It's just not true. I'm a big fan of gnomes, guys. My first character ever was a gnome. My best friend is a gnome. Yeah, exactly. That's the same argument. But yeah, we'll see, guys. There will be, you know, in the near-ish future, I am getting a little bit of an itch for classic leveling, so we'll see what I make. We'll see. It could be a gnome. Oh, Templar leg plates? What's we looking at? We've got some good, like, middle-of-the-road transmog from this. I'm liking this farm. It's been good for consistent, but also, like, middle-of-the-road transmog and potentially very high-value transmog if we get lucky. Yo, Path camera upgrade looking great. Yeah, actually, we got it new camera, so if I'm looking red, it is because I am red. I got like a I burnt my face skiing, guys. I didn't throw on any sunscreen, and it was a sunny spring skiing day, so my face is kind of red, and my neck. So it's not the color balance today, it's just me. I burn very easily. Yo, Ray Storm on YouTube used to have a gnome named No Mercy. He was a twink, up level 19 bracket back in the day. That is the perfect name for like a level 19 rogue. That's a great name for like a rogue twink back in the day. Did I say Kamloops? No, I wasn't in Kamloops. No. I was still in Alberta, but it was like a sunny spring skiing kind of day. So I got burnt. All right, back to the arcane crystal path. I'm gonna have to clear my bag soon. We're getting a lot of loot. But a little burnt, then sun poisoning. Yeah, you had that back in the day. Oh, that's no good. That's like heat stroke, right? Sun poisoning is kind of like along the same lines as heat stroke, probably. That is no joke. Advanced sunburn. Oh, like a very severe. Yeah. That's not good. Second binding status. We haven't run Molten Core yet, so it is TBD. We could get it today. Wait, was there a rare in here? Did he spawn? No. Did some wintergrass farming last night, and his zone is too small. He ran out of nodes. Fair, but some of those nodes are extremely valuable, are they not? A little titanium action. Love a little titanium action. Where is it? There we go. Ever heard of a loon? Oh, heard of a loon or heard a loon? I suppose yes to both. Yes to both. As a child, I used to frequent Loon Lake. That's in Saskatchewan. Oh, let's go. There we go. Emerald Pauldrons and a third Flawless Dranathist Sphere. Thank you, Dreadscorn. Very much appreciated. See you in a couple hours for another one. Yeah, we got these rares on lock. Let me see if this guy's in. If he's home. Nope. You have a Loon Lake in BC too? Oh, that's... I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh yeah, loons are cool birds, cool creatures. I feel like Ravage might be the fastest respawning rare in Blasted Lands. He seems to be up quite frequently, so he can be quite easy to farm a little bit. And oh wow, yeah, we're doing good here. And another Flawless Dranathist Sphere. We've got to do a little bit of inventory management here, though. If I sell trash, I might get like a decent amount of space. Not even that much space, to be honest. just selling the trash. Let me vendor off some of the lower value greens. Yeah, these have a low enough sale rate where I don't want to sell those ones. These ones are a lower price, but like the sale rate is good, so I'll probably just sell it. These are all good. Mithril casing, good. Scraps, we don't really need that, or the salt. Or this food. This is an interesting soundtrack right now. Very slow music. Netherwind. Huh. It's from Blackwing Lair. We don't need that right now. Overlords. We got a lot of like decent value transmog here to send over to the alt. Should be able to get a good amount of space though here, and continue farming. There we go. Yeah. Back at it. You over 10% done with the start of your Goldbound challenge. And you have to say that starting a non-Elwyn Duradar zone was a mistake. I hear some troubling tales of other zones. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. All starting zones in World of Warcraft are not necessarily created equal, but they definitely all have their own angles. Some angles are better than others, though. That's for sure. Are Azerothian diamonds still useless? They're pretty cheap. Yeah, they're where are they at? They're like 1 to 2 gold each. 1 to 2 gold each for Azerothian diamonds, compared to like 300 to like 500 right now for arcane crystals. I don't know what they're used for. I'm assuming maybe just like leveling jewel crafting, if they're that cheap. New setup in the back, or just painted the wall? I actually got a new camera, so the wall is... I didn't really change much in the back except my snowboard's there right now because the season's over and I changed up my bindings. But the wall might just appear different color because I have a better mic or better camera now, so it probably picks up more quality in the background, so you can probably see the background better. But it's the same. I got like my skateboard, my longboard, my snowboard, my my Gold Goblin rated comic, my Patholarics, where is it? My Patholarics driver's license thing, a bunch of World of Warcraft disc plates, and then I got like a bookshelf and stuff. Yeah, what else is back there? My graphics card case and like my old computer. I mean number plate? Well, I guess like in Alberta they're called license plates. But it's not a true license plate, so maybe it's a number plate since it's not like registered, I guess. But yeah, Pathwife got me that for... Was it my birthday? It was for something, so it says Patholarics, Goldbound. Yeah, it's a vanity plate. Is like, I guess that's the correct term. It's a vanity plate, like a faux. Well, I'll show you. Let me grab it. It's like that. So it says made in Canada, Patholarics, Goldbound. So, yeah, kind of cool. That was a gift from Pathwife when I went full-time into content creation. The older videos make it seem like you have a gray wall paint. Yeah, the camera might have. In real life, it's kind of like a... It's technically like a really, really dark green is technically what it is. But like, if you just look at it quickly in real life, it's more of like a matte black, but it's technically like a super dark green. I forget what the actual paint was called. If you want to do the same challenge, do you use Chromie Time or not? Up to you. I used Chromie Time, but then you get to a certain level where you out-level Chromie Time, and it just puts you into the regular track. There's another option, too, to use Chromie Time, and at, like, level 30 or so, to, like, have it so the mobs stops, like, or sorry, to turn your XP off, because if you turn your XP off, the mobs will stay your level. So that's another option too. I didn't do that because I wanted to do like other stuff, but that's definitely an option. But yeah, to be honest, like in real life, the paint looks matte black, but it's technically just really dark green. I'll have to... I forget what like the name was. It was some kind of... The name was cool. It was like a fantasy name, so I'm like, I'll get that one. But I painted the office when I moved in. I wanted to go for like, not like on the nose, but kind of like a dark academia vibe. So I have like dark wood, like dark walnut, kind of like I have dark green curtains. You can't really see the curtains ever. But I have dark green curtains, kind of like dimmer, and then, yeah, just kind of like mahogany-ish colors on the desks and stuff. Yeah, when I moved in, I mean, I might paint the ceiling too, but I guess you can't really see the ceiling in the shot. But when I moved in here, the walls, there was one accent wall, but the rest were white. So I painted this. And yeah, so I've been happy with the color. I do think an upgraded camera was due. The quality in the last webcam was not ideal, guys. Which is crazy, because I bought that webcam like a year and a half ago, and it's a 1080p, like 60 FPS Logitech webcam. That was like $100 bucks when I bought it. So I thought it was decent quality, but I guess it wasn't that great. This one seems to be better, though. Mm-hmm. Was it the stream cam from Logitech? I don't know what it was called. It was just like kind of their, not their cheapest, but like their second lineup, just webcam. I got it before I was doing this YouTube channel. I was doing like a different YouTube channel I was using it for. And then when I bought this one, I wanted to like spend like a good amount and get like a good quality one. So I just watched a Linus Tech Tips video, and he recommended, or they recommended, in my price range like 2 to 3, and I got one of those ones. There is different factors, like if you want to do certain things, certain ones were better. So yeah. Wall has the same illusion as that Beyblade, the dark green. It's very dark green. Like, it's one of those things where the package says dark green. I'm like, that's like forest black. I don't know. I almost want to find the paint can. Maybe I'll look tonight. It's in my garage somewhere, so when I work out, I'll look and see what the actual name of the paint is. But it was something like forest. Something like... yeah. All right, another arcane crystal loop. These things are just popping off. I'm a big fan of the Clam to the Arcane, like to the Thorium run. It's great. Oh. The Arcane Crystal chances are just too good to pass up. Like, there's one right there. I'm gonna put these in this bag too, because I want to be able to look at them and like shift click on them to see the value. Seriously, if you can spare a few seconds, look up Drizzle V or Drizzle V2. Is that like the different colored blades? It's also crazy how like some colors, they just come off so differently, like optically illusioned. Yep. Have we done a Molten Core yet? Not yet. Nope. Doing a bit of farming, but we will be doing it today. Hopefully saving up some good luck for Molten Core. We'll see, though. Yeah, Mondays are kind of like Molten Core Mondays at this point, aren't they? I like to save Molten Core for Mondays so that if I do need to farm more Dark Iron ore for like my transmog crafts on the alt or like Shadowforge sconces, the decor that uses Dark Iron ore, I'm not locked to Molten Core on like a Wednesday. So Monday, at least if I clear it, I just have to wait one day if I do have to farm more Dark Iron ore. And Mondays are a fun day to do it on, you know? Start the week off with maybe some RNG drops. What a good drop. We got the Templar's Vest and one of the Dranithus Spheres. Let's go. Today is the day for the Eye. The Eye. Oh, Eye of Sulfuras. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, it could be. Hopefully we get something cool that drops. Even like an Orb of Deception I would be happy with today. Seams through wall is the gold/black dressed meme. I remember that. The gold. Yeah, like there's like that one picture and the question is this dress gold or black? Or something like that, or like two colors, and it was so divided. I remember that. I can't remember what I thought it was. I thought it was blue or black. Maybe it was gold or black. White and blue or gold and black? Ah, yes, yes, I think that was it. I can't remember what I saw. Am I still keeping the crafting alt working while I farm this new zone? Yeah, so the crafting alt now is kind of like on call, per se. So as I sell out of the items he's crafting, I will then farm up more materials for him and craft with them. I don't think we've really sold out of anything, though, while I've been here in Blasted Lands. We had to do some restocking during Dunmoreau. But yeah, so he's definitely still on the back, kind of just like on call for crafting orders whenever, particularly like the housing decor or some of the rarer transmog stuff sells out, then I can craft more of it. Hey, Path, have I met JB Peterson? No, I have not. I have not met him. What are my thoughts on TSM's default auctioning operations? You're new to WoW and TSM and wondering if I recommend to make adjustments. I think they're a good starting point. What I will say is I think it's helpful to make your own operations, even just to kind of learn it, because you may very well want different operations for different types of items. What I'll do here, I actually made a YouTube video on my second YouTube channel, Paths Archive. I'll link it for you. It goes over me like basically talking through that exact question. It's like it's a longer video, but I show how I make my operations and what operations I usually run. So let me drop it for you. Yeah, that would be my best answer to that. I think it's worthwhile to kind of like learn how the operations work. And yeah, that kind of goes over the ones I generally use. But I will modify those operations for different items, whether it's like an overpriced item or not. All down for the long content. Thanks for the link. No worries, yeah. Hopefully that helps there. Geisterhose25 with a Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Twitch Prime, and greetings, traveler. Nini, good morning. Haven't done a Blasted Lands pickpocket farm yet. We haven't. I need to do that. There's got to be junk boxes here, so we should definitely do that. Johnny Waffle, kind of weird question. Can I show the skateboard I have in my left corner? Looks kind of dope, not gonna lie. That here, I will show you, but let me tell you a quick story about that skateboard. Because it's a bit of a, it's more than a skateboard to me, because that is the first thing I ever bought after getting my first job. I got this job and I was like working at Home Depot. And I was like, yo, actually, that was the second thing I ever bought. The first one was a laptop when I was working at the cinema, and then I quit right after it. So I guess it's not the first thing, but once I worked at Home Depot, that was the first thing I ever bought. And it's a original skateboards. I don't know if they're still in business or if they still make this one, but it's the Arbiter KT. Longboard skateboard, so it's like a really good free ride board. I was really into longboarding. Like I got this like 13 years ago. But I'll show you. It's got a cool graphic. Yeah, that's the graphic on it. It's kind of like a buffalo or something. I don't know. Then I got the blue grip on it because I'm just built different. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. I used to ride it a lot more. Nowadays, I kind of break it out in the summer, and I take Stella for runs with it. Because she doesn't like pull me on it, but I, for years, would take her for like, she would kind of jog alongside me, kind of cruising on the longboard, so she's really good at running beside the longboard. So it's really nice in the summer to get her out to get some exercise, because I can cover a lot more distance on that than on foot for her, and she gets a lot more activity that way. Gray, we have not done TSM yet. Not yet. Or sorry, not done Molten Core yet. We were just talking about TSM. Trixie Cherry with a tier 1. Greetings, traveler. And welcome to Goldbound. First DVD you bought yourself was Shrek. That's awesome. Yeah. Hope I will answer the question. Sorry, what was the question? Let me see if I can... I might have missed it. What was it? Wondering the same. Good question. From Nod City. Where is that at? Oh, here we go. I think this is the question. Hey, you watched my Goldbound videos twice and they're great. What kind of realm do I recommend if I want to sell transmog? High, medium pop, low pop, PvE, PvP, PvE, RP? What I would say is it depends on how you want to list your transmog. So in my opinion, there's kind of two builds to doing transmog selling. There's the high population realm vibe. There's going to be more people you're competing against to sell the transmog on those servers, but there's also going to be more overall transmog sold. So for those, you would stock your auction house and do a lot of undercut scans to make sure you're not getting undercut by other transmog sellers. And you should be able to sell more faster that way, but you have to spend way more time babysitting it. Versus my preference, but it's up to you what you want to do, is more of like a medium to low pop realm, where less overall transmog sells per day, but there's also less people selling transmog, so your transmog gets undercut less. So you don't have to do as many undercut scans to stay relatively like pretty high on the ratings as far as which ones are available for being purchased. But yeah, if you're going to go high population for transmog, I would say go high pop RP realm for sure. That's going to be like the best bet for volume. But like I said, that's also going to be where there's the most players in the market. If you want to go mid pop, you could go I would still say like RP is probably the best bet for mid pop realms. Just because generally speaking, there's some items that sell on RP servers that aren't going to sell very well on other servers. But yeah, so you could do either or. It just depends on if you want to list it and forget it or list it in undercut scan. That's what I would say. You're never sure if you're hearing undercut scan or undercut scam. I'm definitely saying scan, but maybe sometimes I don't pronounce it fully. Yeah. Definitely a scam. No, guys. Transmog is no scam. It's valuable gear being sold to other players. Rare and valuable gear. That's not a scam. Also, if you pick a high pop RP realm, make sure you follow the RP naming conventions and are respectful to RPers when you bump into them. That's a good point. I mean, if you're making a character on RP realm, maybe don't name your character XX Transmog XX, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Transmog is a pyramid scheme. I mean, kind of. Not really, though. It's kind of like... It's more of like a meme coin. Right? Because a pyramid scheme would be like if I said you guys should sell transmog, and somehow I got a percentage of the transmog you sold. And then also if you got other people to sell transmog, you would get a percentage of what they sell, and then I'll get a percentage of what they sell that you sell. Now that I think about it, we should set this up. I'm just kidding. We're not setting up a transmog Ponzi pyramid scheme, okay, guys? But, yeah, transmog is a little bit of interesting one. Refer a friend promotions are a pyramid scheme. Happy now? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty... I've never thought about that. I'm not happy about it, but, you know, it definitely fits the mold a bit better, I would say. Yeah. I referred a few friends back in the day. I got the touring rocket. I can't mount it on Goldie, but let me show it to you. It's on my account. Mounts. Rocket. This one was from Recruit a Friend. I guess now you can get it in Trading Post, but I got it from referring friends to the game. And it was the double cedar mount. I love that mount. It's a really fun one. I'm a big fan of like double cedar mounts. Remember when Recruit a Friend? Oh, this was like a hidden memory I had. I don't think they still have this, but if you recruited a friend and leveled with them, they could then like boost your character. I totally forgot about this. There is some kind of thing where if you recruited a friend, you'd have like a character linked with them, and if they leveled up, they could then boost a character on your account, like grant them levels. Do you guys remember that? The grant a level? I totally forgot about that. I think it was so that the friend you recruited, you could make a character with them and they could level past you. And then if they wanted to play with you, they would just boost your character to catch up to them. I mean, in theory, it makes sense because that was before level scaling. And that way, if you made a friend and recruited them to WoW, you didn't have to level with them, but you could always play with them. To be fair, pretty good idea. Yeah, it was to keep you a similar level. I totally forgot about that. I recruited, I don't know if you guys know Lizards or Edithundar. He's my IRL friend to play a lot with. I recruited him to the game, and we did that. He boosted a couple of my characters because we were leveling together. The mount reward was the Swift Zahavra. I also got that one, the Swift Zahavra. Recruit a Friend rewards were pretty hype. Is there still Recruit a Friend going on? Like, I think you just get WoW time, right? I would open it up. Like, I can open up in-game the Recruit a Friend window. However, it does show the full names of all the people I've recruited. So I will not do this on stream. I have recruited a lot of people, IRL. Yeah, I was looking at it the other day. Because it was like, after they maintain a subscription for a certain amount of months, you get certain things, right? You can also get the Goblin Shredder mount. Wait, you can get the Goblin Shredder from Recruit a Friend now? I did not know that. Not bad if you can. The Blackwash Nalagas have heavy junk box in their pickpocket table, right? These guys, the Bloodwash. I think so. I think mobs, humanoids around these levels should have some junk box. Oh, there we go. Cassia is up. Let's go see if we can get another sphere. Nope. Emerald Helm is good, though. Speaking of memory lane, I definitely had this helm on Path of Larix when he was leveling. Definitely had this helm on Path of Larix. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, eh? We got 19. We're doing really good this morning for arcane crystals. We have like 7.4k in arcane crystal value. That's wild. Gonna be rich. New zone spin? Question mark? Maybe. We'll see. Alright, let's go into the cave, and then we'll go do a couple more rich nodes. Recruit a Friend takes you back, along with the 3-day time cards you would get with the expansion box copies that you give to a friend. Yes. I remember those. Actually. Oh, guys, look at this. Let me increase the cam size a little bit for this one. All right. I showed this one a while ago, but I still have my original copy of the game. Oh, over in Dunmorrow. I think this has some of those time cards. Let me see if I can open it up. The adventure awaits. It's got some cool stuff. Yeah, it has like the adventure journal thing, right? It has all this cool stuff in here, like hotkeys. There's also like a bunch of errors in here, right? Like there's things that aren't true. I think it says certain classes can be like certain races can be certain classes that can't be. And then yeah, this is what you're talking about. Like the guest passes. Cover up the code. I don't know if they still work. But yeah, these are like the OG physical guest passes you could give to someone and they could play WoW. There's a bunch. And then we're almost done the unboxing, but we have the discs. Isn't that epic? Yeah, I love these things. This is the original one I had. I remember sitting in the car ride home with my brother, and we were reading the box, thinking, "Oh my goodness, what class are you gonna make?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna make a human paladin." He's like, "I'm gonna make a orc hunter." It's epic, epic, epic times, guys. Forgot to cover the code the second time. I wonder if they can redeem for anything. Maybe they still work the codes for like 10 days of game time. If so, have at it. Leaked. Oh, I guess I'll put my camera back down, guys. That was a quick little unboxing there of the old version. Not unboxing, just like, I guess, show and tell. Ooh, arcane crystal in the cave. Let's go. You have all the collector's editions? That is awesome. I would like to one day get all of the collector's editions. I would have to hunt them down, though. But they would go pretty good on that wall right there. Just saying. My one good friend, I think, is only missing BFA. He has all the rest of them. Wrathbox is your favorite? Yeah, the Wrath box did look pretty darn sick. I liked the Cataclysm art too, actually. Now they're a business expense. I guess, yeah, it's you know, home office decor. You have all the collector's editions except classic. Oh yeah, I don't even know what the classic collector's edition looks like, to be honest. It'd be pretty cool. There'd be quite a few now, though. For sure, quite a few. It's silver text on black? Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. I wonder how rare those are for classic. This is taking you down memory lane, using your paper round money to pay for WoW game time. I remember me and my friends and I, we would like bike and skateboard down to the local Best Buy to buy the physical 60-day time codes. Because I couldn't use my parents' credit cards to pay for WoW. So we would skateboard down, get the codes, get a Slurpee or something, and then go play WoW. It was epic. 10 out of 10 memories. And it was like not a short ways away. It was probably a good like 20 kilometers from our houses to go down to Best Buy. So it was like a good like 4-hour trip. Which back in the day, that's like walking what from Stormwind to Goldshire, so you know, we were used to walking. It was just like a quest. Yeah, a little trip down memory lane with that one for sure. Both ways uphill and in the snow. Exactly. You get it. Glad I didn't get jumped by Defias on the way. Yeah, we had to watch out for Defias. You know, we had to watch out for Benny Blanco. If we were lucky, we would run into Antonio Pirelli along the way and get some refreshments or like some new equipment. And not to mention the Defias too. Those are more dangerous than the Defias. All right, another rare loop here, guys. I might actually go into this cave just to get the ore. Antonio Pirelli's got the best sword for low levels. He's also got the wicked spiked mace, which is a really good weapon too for that range on Paladin, especially human Paladin with the plus mace proficiency. That's it. Or the wicked spiked club or mace. I can't remember now. But yeah, whenever Antonio Pirelli rolls by on Classic, it's always a day of how much silver do I have and can I afford it? If I buy this item, will I be able to train next level? That's the calculus you have to do with Antonio. Because you can spend a lot of money on his rings and weapons pretty quickly. And at those levels, silver isn't always easy to come by. But yeah. Antonio Pirelli's always sold out on fresh, like on fresh servers. Yeah. You're lucky if you find him in supply. Because he's one of those vendors that have limited supply items. So they reset every so often, but if someone buys it out, you can't buy it until then. Until it resets. Yeah, sometimes like gold goblins will buy out the whole stock and then list them on the auction house. I don't know who would do that. Definitely not me. Or like Patholock or something. Are you surprised about people in North America using bicycles to get somewhere? But Canada probably explains it. Yeah, like depending on the city in Canada, a lot of our cities and towns, at least that I've lived in, have pretty good public bike paths. So oftentimes there'll be paved paths that go not on the road, like off the road, kind of like through the forested areas or along river valleys. Often really good walking paths too, but those, depending on the city, you can use those as like highways to get wherever you want on your bike. It can actually be quite good. A lot of cities in Canada have pretty good bike path.
Hi.
Yo, Bright, with the tier. Let's go with the sub. 6 months. Greetings, traveler. I think the text to speech is quite loud on my headphones. That caught me off guard. Yeah, Edgar, you live in Toronto and you don't even own a car. You bike all day. There you go. Yeah, like biking can be a very good way to commute in a lot of cities in Canada. You forgot to do text to speech. Yeah, I have the subs text on text to speech. But I also have it on like spam filter. So certain things get filtered out, and I don't know why certain things get filtered out. Quick, everyone sub and say crazy stuff before he lowers the volume. Good call, yeah, good call. Yeah. But yeah, then like in Canada, like certain cities have good public transit. It's very hit and miss. Some cities have good trains. Some have not good trains. Otherwise, it's buses. But like, some cities are better for that as well. It's very much a case by case basis in Canada for cities and public transit on how good it is. Arcane crystals. That's crazy how much gold. Just from arcane crystals. I mean, if we compare that on this loop to how much gold from thorium. We have 1,500 gold from thorium and 8,000 gold from arcane crystals. These are just arcane crystal farms. Like, who cares about the thorium at this point? I mean, I'll still sell it, guys. Don't... Like, look at another one. This is awesome. The Tainted Forest only has... Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, you weren't here for a couple farms last week, this gray area, the Tainted Forest, only has rich thorium. There's no, like, small thorium veins. So you would get crazy amounts of arcane crystals here. And also a lot of thorium, because they're rich thorium veins. But yeah, no, it's definitely good to pop in and grab them when they're up. You're spoiled with cycling infrastructure. Your worst city is probably better than your best city. What, well, I mean, if you don't mind answering, what country do you live in? There's definitely some, I think Europe has like a lot of good cycling infrastructure. Netherlands? Okay, I was gonna, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things. I've never been to the Netherlands, but that makes sense for bicycling. The Mecca of cycling. Mm-hmm. What's the current price comparison between thorium ore and bars? Oh, right now, what is the thorium ore at? It's at 340. Bars are 4. So about like a 60 silver profit. Give or take, depending on the day. But yeah, so right now it is a slight markup. It's been hovering around break even to like a gold profit, kind of when I've been checking for thorium ore to thorium bars. What happens if I go through the greenish portal over there? We have a forfeit to do. Same as when we went into Duskwood by accident. It'd be the same as going into a zone by accident. So, yeah, we'd have a forfeit zone to earn a token to pay for the unauthorized access. Likely, it would be one of the zones we are going to want to roll eventually, but we can't roll. Like Deep Home Rubashir. Hopefully I can stay out of that portal though. Man. This farm is delivering. Are these two guys fighting? It's a gladiator ring. Are they gambling on this right now? No one's watching. I've never actually noticed that before. Don't forget to try the pickpocketing hyperspawn on the orcs. Yeah, I'll have to do some some pickpocketing farms in a bit. The York should be a good one to try for sure. Because if they can be pickpocketed, that would probably be the fastest place. His Solas at that Murloc pit. I didn't see him, but you know, maybe he's stealthed or something. Are we opening up the clams? I'm honestly gonna sell them as is and take the quick gold. Opening them up is a gamble that I think has a negative return on investment. Give it enough openings. So these clams, I'll be selling as is. If you're wanting to roll the dice and try to get a couple golden pearls, then by all means, you can drop a purchase. At the same rules as the swamp, 1 sub is 1 open clam. You know, we're in a good zone for it. We could start ripping some clams. That's true. That is always fun. Gamble for the golden pearl. Surprise Cuddles with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Prime. Well, do we open a clam then? If we do, but the thing is, if we decide that we have some clam, we would have generational clam debt from Blasted Lands already. Harno, you want to cash your sub in for a chance at the golden pearl? They're pretty rare. They're pretty rare. Surprise Cuddles. Pathways Gold has opened plenty of clams in his day. Leave them shut. Oh, wow. Speaking with the Prime. There you go. Oh, up. There we go. We did open... How many did we open on... We opened, I think, 70 last week, eh? Maybe more. I did get a golden pearl, though. Maybe it was like 100 even. We opened up a few last week and got a pearl. I think I opened up... We opened up quite a few in Swamposaurus and got 0 pearls, though. Not a bad pull for Arcane Crystals and the flawless Dranathis Spheres so far. I think as far as a single item, there's a good chance that Blasted Lands will be... Like, our biggest gold earner will probably be Arcane Crystals and Blasted Lands. As far as trade goods, we might sell some Transmog that sells for more overall, I guess. But... I mean, I think already we've farmed 40,000 gold of crystals. And we're going to be doing a big thorium ore farm. Here's the question. Do we do a thorium stream or an arcane crystal stream? Like, should we have the target be thorium ore or arcane crystals? If we do thorium ore, we just kind of see where the arcane crystals lie. Arcane crystals would be a lot more RNG. Like, it could go faster or shorter depending on the drops. I don't know. Thorium, so use the entire zone. If it's arcane, I just stick to the Tainted Forest. That's true. I could, if I'm doing just thorium 2, I very well may do like an expanded route and just loop up into Swamp of Sorrows for like a min-max route. We'll see, because that would get a higher rate. I'll think about this. I think so that we're going to be doing a target stream either tomorrow or Wednesday. So I'll think about it and see which one I want to do. But we'll set a good target for it. Could do a combination, like Thorium and Arcane. I feel like if you do a combination, though, it just ends up being technically one, right? Like, whichever one is more difficult statistically will be the one you get last. Like, if I did 1,500 Thorium and 100 Arcane, it's basically just like 100 Arcane Crystals, because we'll 100% get the Thorium first, right? I could look at the drop rates and, like, have it be similar, but maybe I'll just do Thorium and just see where we end up with crystals. Peter, hey, can't stay, just popped in to say hi. Well, greetings, traveler. Thanks for popping in. Oh my goodness, a combination of 100 arcane crystals and 100 golden pearls. That would be a potentially extremely rough go. I think setting a golden pearl target could be very dangerous and also result in a lot of lost potential gold. You know? The amount of clams we would have to open to get 200 or to get 100 golden pearls, I think we would lose like I got 200,000 gold ish. Pretty crazy. I don't know. They'll probably be around in an hour or two. Well, we'll probably be live in an hour or two, so might catch at the end too. But think of the story we'd have to tell our grandkids. When you put it like that, you can justify a lot of stuff. That's true. Yeah, I think longer streams, like where it's like a crazy, would be like a big one. A Friday night or Saturday night would be good. Doing a long stream, like that would go late into the night on like a Tuesday. To be fair though, like different viewers in different time zones, different vibes, but yeah. Total looted value so far today? I don't know. I'll have to check zone timer once it's, oh, like, trade good value. I don't know. My loot appraiser, it got reset when I reloaded for something. I think maybe zone timer. So right now, market value is 33,000 gold. A lot of transmog in that, to be fair. Have we gotten a golden pearl? Yes, one last week in Blastlands. But even the one we got, it was a lost, like, if you compare the value of the clams to the value of the pearl, we lost money on it. So, and I think we got lucky. But we have gotten one, so it does still drop, but, yeah. Ooh. Imbued plate helmet. I think once we get a full inventory and have to reset, I'll probably chop up the day with a Molten Core run pretty soon. Once we have to like clear our bags again. And then we'll probably come back and farm something else for a bit. You just gave your 2 weeks at work today, Jaeger? So you're down for whatever teach-in long streams we've got in the bag? Well, okay. Big news about giving it the 2 weeks. You got some maybe changing positions, or what's the process there? But yeah, I think I got some stuff planned. I don't know how soon it will be. I got to look at what my when the first Goldbound was posted, because I do want to do like a bit of a degen stream for that one. Have I done my Molten Core clear today? Not yet. You asked at the right time, because you basically, like, you know, basically asked it, it got instantly answered, so all good. But yeah, we'll, once my bag is full and we clear it out, then I'll go do Molten Core. And Zul'Gurub. We gotta go for the ZG mounts as well. Just tired, gonna take a bit and chill and see what's up next. Under an NDA, so you'll say government work isn't always the most fulfilling. Fair enough. You know what? Sometimes that's exactly what you need. Take some time to chill, get a lay of the land, and then plan your next moves. And yeah, I know all about those NDAs, so no worries. Episode 1 was May 20th. Was it really? That's crazy. Wait, episode 1 of Goldbound was May 20th. That's in 1 month. So, yeah. Yeah. That's actually crazy. Almost a year of Goldbound. Time flies. Yeah, I think I'll make sure the timelines work if it'll be on that day or what day it'll be on. But I think we'll do like that kind of one of those ideas of a big marathon stream. Double roll? We shall see. We shall see. It'll be good. Time to get 3400 IO for the 1% mount. Yeah. No time like the present. I gotta get my IO up on path. I'm lacking. I think I just hit like 1900 IO. I just gotta do more. I gotta play more on path. 1 year anniversary stream is Chug Life shirtless reveal for sure. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I could probably make that happen. If the price is right. And not my price. Chug's price. We should smash some keys. Plate stack, yeah. We'll roll Chug. Me, you, double plate, triple plate. We'll get like a a paladin healer. And yeah. GG. Does Chug accept payments in WoW tokens? I don't know. I haven't seen Chug pop in, but I assume from the weekend he's gonna... The next time he comes in, he's gonna try to spread some drama. Perhaps I should try to get ahead of it. Maybe I'll just leave it for the plot, though. Yeah, we had some drama over the weekend, Chug Life and I. Over some loot. And a roll. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, we do have a month to decide for the anniversary stuff. Wait, you heard I caused a guild wipe on hardcore because I didn't use a mana potion? Did I actually? It's very possible. 1 sec, I'm just healing. Oh my gosh. I'll wait for Chug to speak upon this one, though. It'll be funny. Should be close to full bags. Once we're full on bags, it will be a bag clear to Molten Core. Well, maybe Zul'Gurub before Molten Core. Only reason is I want to do Zul'Gurub with skinning, but to be fair, I have skinning, but I want to do a Molten Core with enchanting. Ooh, do I want to unlearn skinning? I think it's fine to unlearn skinning because we can just power level it super easily. Yo, Jaeger with the gifted sub to Squirrel, saying you hate when you make a comment and immediately get an ad. Jaeger with the immediate gifted on that. Let's go. Let's go. Love to see it. Well, Squirrel, you shouldn't get one now. What did you ask again? Oh, you heard I caused a guild wipe on hardcore because I didn't use a mana potion? I don't remember this, but honestly, I can't be certain I didn't do that. However, I don't really raid. So I think maybe this is some kind of hearsay or slander. But I don't know. I have caused, you know, some wipes. Mostly to my own characters. 1 sec, I'm just healing. Oh, pirate software joke. I didn't know that one. I didn't know about that meme. Did that actually happen? Oh man. I'll refrain from discussing further. Mana potions do cost money, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Think this will be a 1-episode zone? It's definitely very possible. I won't say what I think now because we're closer to like the end of like when I'm gonna open, and so I've seen the mailbox. What I did say, day 1, is I expect it to be. So when we first rolled this one, I said I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Refuse to take blame and double down? Yeah. That sounds about right. Wait, Ragin, you said you found a TV show that I starred on? Have I been on TV? You found Pathologic Sparkles? Uh-oh. Taskmaster? Oh, I've seen some Taskmasters. That would be a cool show to be on for sure. That'd be really cool if someone was on Taskmaster. I can't speak sometimes, guys. I'm sorry. Yo, Hockey with the super chat. Evening looking absolutely ravishing in the beard. Well, thank you very much. We're in a little bit more HD. I got a new webcam, so hopefully video quality is top tier from here on out. Hopefully we also get the Skull Flame shield here. Words are hard. Yeah, they can be. They can be very difficult. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a full inventory. So what I'm going to do now, I want to clear the bags. as you can see, we've pulled in a lot of gold just this morning. All this on the farming lore is farmed this morning, so 443 clams. What I'm really happy with here is actually these arcane crystals. We have 8,500 gold in arcane crystals. And where are the quest items here? Where are they at? The spheres, up here. Just under 3k in spheres. And every 100 of these clams is 1,500 gold. So we're at like 6,500 gold in clams. And 1,800 gold in thorium. Wow. What will happen to the clams? Auction house or open them? I'm going to auction house these clams. What I will do, though, because... just to prove a point. Not really a point, but just for science. Let me sell my junk items. I don't even have that much junk. I just need a little bit of inventory space here. Let me pull up the auction, the Brutosaur. Search up Golden Pearl. So Golden Pearls are worth 529 gold, right? These are worth, I mean, average sales 20 gold. It's low right now. 15 gold each. So how many pearls? So 520 divided by 15. To break even, you'd have to get one golden pearl every 35 clams. What I'll do right now, I'll open 40. And I can almost guarantee we're not going to get a pearl. Watch this. I'll go one step further. We'll do a poll and a prediction. Okay, so YouTube, we're gonna do a poll. Will a pearl drop in 40 clams? That's technically over. That's when we would profit, okay? Will a pearl drop off 40 clams? I bet you it doesn't, guys. I bet you it's a no. And if it does, I gotta rethink everything. And maybe open up 1,000 to get the real stats. And on Twitch, I'll do a prediction for it. Will a... Oh yeah, will a golden pearl... Yeah, golden pearl. I'll write that in. Drop from 40 clams. I will say, will one or more. Because what happens if 2 drops? Because an A might imply 1. So I'll do, will 1 or more golden pearls drop from 40 clams? Question mark. Yes. No. Submission period. We'll go 1 minute. Start prediction. I gotta lose a couple characters here. It's too long for the prediction. So if it looks like I misspelled things, I just dropped a couple letters so it could actually show. Now, I will open up these 40 here and see if we get a golden pearl. I'll wait for the prediction to roll in. But I've opened up like a lot of these and I've gotten 1 so far. I don't think we'll get 1 from 40. But I will open them up. A lot of no's on Twitch. What is YouTube saying? YouTube is 65% yes, it will drop. 36% no. Twitch, on the other hand, is 94% no right now. 6% yes. About 30 seconds left on the polls, and then I'm going to open them up, guys. I won't wait too long here, but yeah. So the reason why, if we open up 35...
Bring on the pearls.
Moreno, thank you for the resub. 7 months. But 35 is the break even. If we have to open more than 35, we're still losing money for the pearls. So 40, we would still lose a little bit of money if we got 1. Anything less than 35, it's profit. Because the pearls are like 520 gold right now. Whereas these are selling for 15 gold each right now. 2 pearls at least. I hope so. Also, Jethelic with the resub on the Prime. 7 months. Let's see if we can't get you guys a pearl for these resubs. I don't think it'll drop. I would love to see it drop, though. It's gold in my pocket. Okay, I think timeline is up for prediction, so we can open. Okay. I'm not going to go slow on this one, guys. I'm going to rip these open and see what happens. Maybe I should actually clear out my bag a little bit, though. I don't want to get into a situation where I run out of space because we're getting, like, the black pearls and, like, other things from them. Because we will get clam meat for sure. Jeez. Okay, that should be good. Let's go. First 5. The first one dropped a pearl, you guys. What? That's insane. That's insane. The first... I opened up 2, but literally the first one dropped the pearl. Okay, well, YouTube was right. Let me finish opening up the 40. Do we get another pearl? Black pearl. Small lustrous pearl. I can't believe that happened. That's insane. A second Guys, we got 2 freaking pearls. What? Okay, was I wrong the whole time about these? Was I wrong the whole time about these big mouth clams? There's certainly we can't get a third one. Okay, that wasn't a golden one. Maybe the pearls from here have a higher drop rate. Let me finish the prediction because let me see here on Twitch. Something went wrong. 1 sec here. Choose outcome. Okay, Twitch isn't letting me close out the predictions. What the heck? Let me close out the one on YouTube. I'm gonna refresh my Twitch page. Where's the poll? There we go. Choose outcome. It's working now. I was freaking out there. Will 1 or more golden pearls drop from 40 clams? Option 1, yes. That's correct. That's crazy, guys. I can't believe 2 pearls dropped. Okay. Boom. Yes is insane. I think at this point, I'm going to save up 1,000 pearls and open them. Like, because at this point, that was profitable to open up those pearls. So, 40 more? I'm going to hold on to them. I said we were going to do a 40 test. I said we're going to do a test of 40. I think I'm going to hold on to these and open up 1,000 because that will give us some really good data. This was a preliminary test. We might have gotten lucky, but we'll do 1,000. So I'll put these in the bank and we'll do 1,000 because why not? I think 1,000 is a good sample size where we could probably get some more definitive conclusions because 100 is still a pretty low sample size for that. Sell the clams, don't fall for it. That's how they get you. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I done the test before and I don't know. It looks legit. It looks legit. 1,000 clams isn't too crazy though. It's like 2 hours of farming. And at this point, like, I'm not saying that you should open the clams for profit. What I'm saying is now I'm curious and I want to test it to make sure I know which one is actually the best. Right? Getting baited in by a good spike of RNG? Maybe. Only one way to tell, though. It's a fun experiment. And it'll make a good segment within a YouTube video too, guys. So don't forget about that part. So even if we lose money, it's not the worst thing for me. Good segment. It's a win-win. You should put a short section clip in the video about why you're making 1,000. Yeah, I'll open up the test ones. Like, I'll make a clip for that for sure. But yeah, we'll get these into the bank because I'm going to save them. Do I have space for this right now? Yeah, the Warband bank should have space for the clams. I can't believe we got 2. We got 1 on the first one. That was insane. There they are. Okay. I'm also going to deposit some of my transmog that I want to sell later. Oh, Stormwind music. Just, they knew what they were doing when they made this soundtrack. I know it. So good. You wish the Warband tabs weren't so expensive? You and me both. And they get way more expensive than that. I'll tell you that much. Yes. But yeah, I think 1,000 gives us a good data point on profit and loss. Because 1,000 clams is worth 15,000 gold. So we'd have to get more than 30 golden pearls from 1,000 clams. Honestly, we can probably get those clams after Molten Core today. Like, we can probably do that today. We'll see. I was so set on selling the clams until we did that 40 opening. That's crazy. Because now I just want to know. At this point, like, I'm not even hoping to win big. I just want to know. Like, just give me the, like, is it profitable? Like, what's the rate? Let's get this stuff listed. I almost opened the mailbox. Oops. What's the WoW token at? Whoa, it's up, guys. 255. Okay, I didn't realize it had kind of spiked a little bit. So we got to make sure we're farming. I might smelt these ones, to be honest. No. Yeah, I'm going to sell these ones. I'll smelt the ones we do with 2,000 with. Looks like someone reset this not too long ago. But is what it is. The world is healing. I wonder if as the WoW token price comes back up, if old world mats will kind of follow it. We'll see. Just going to clear a little bit of bag space here. And then we are off the Molten Core. Well, no, Zulgur up first, actually, but Molten Core shortly thereafter. They're going to be a higher drop percent from those Naga for some reason. That would be wild if the clams from the Blasted Lands had a higher drop rate than the clams from the turtles in Swamp of Sorrows. If that's the case, I don't know. Is that even possible? I don't know. if that's the case, I wonder if posting through the auction house would change that. Like if a clam that was in a world, I'm not saying this is the case, but in a world where the Blasted Lands clams have a higher drop rate of golden pearls than Swamposaurus, is that still true? They're the same item with the same item ID. So they'd have to be the same drop rate, right? Real quick, I'm gonna use the washroom and we're gonna do our Zul'Gurub mount attempt and then our Molten Core clear real quick. So I'll be right back. Washroom and get a refill here. Okay. I'll BRB, guys. All right. I'm back. Chair stream is over for the day. Well, maybe it will return, but for now it's over. Schultz, have you missed any raid clears this morning? We're actually just starting them now. So we're going to do Zul'Gurub and Molten Core. So you have not missed any raid clears. We are getting going now on the raid clears. Hey, Commander Yorick with the resub 7 months. Greetings, Traveler. Let's get the Zul'Gurub run.
Yo.
Itchy Benny, yo yo yo, with the resub on the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Icky Benny. And may your blades never dull. Did you find Pearl and the clams? Yes. It complicated things slightly, but we're going to have to do some more recon on that. We got 2 out of 40, which is maybe an anomaly, but we can always test that. Alright, so the first dungeon, I just want to do my heroic clear. We're trying to do a heroic Zul'Gurub every day, because it resets once per day, and has 2 chances at mounts. So let's do that real quick, and then we'll get over to Molten Core. I don't want to spend too much time here, but I may as well do like the regular clear, like get the skins and stuff while we're here. I'm also going to swap over to Assassination for the AoE. Excellent, you've just woken up. Great way to start the day. Let's go. Yep, it'll be probably Molten Core within 8 minutes. So let's see if the luck on the Golden Pearls works for the Night Slayer chest piece. And potentially the bindings. Gub's catch. Anything good today? Gub's catch today was Agilfin Rockfish. Very good. Itchy Benny, got the Swift Azulian Panther a few days ago. Thanks for inspiring you to farm it. Well, congratulations, and congrats on the drop. And yeah, hopefully we follow in your shoe steps. F? Is stream lagging? On my end, it says I'm dropping no frames. Really? That's weird. On my end, there's no issues. Huh. Why can't I move? There we go. Let me check YouTube. I think YouTube's all good. But yeah, we'll see what the drop rates are like. Oh yeah, zone timer. Yeah, looks like it's working on this zone. We'll see when we get back into Blasted Lands if it's up to date there. But it is up and running here. It has my old Zul'Gurub. I guess it's probably missing one Zul'Gurub run. So hopefully when we get back into Blasted Lands, it'll say like 3 hours. Which is like our slash played today in Blasted Lands. Alright, giant sack number 1. Thank you very much for the Elementium ore. I had some people in the comments on, I forget which YouTube video. But they were saying how I had Elementium ore, so I was cheating in the challenge. I was like, but I'm not. It's from Zul'Gurub. It's okay. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, it looks a little bit suspicious if you see in the mailbox clear Cataclysm reagents. But trust, it's all above board. All above board. Alright, first drop chance. Raptor. No Raptor. Upgraded. Ooh, this one upgraded with speed. We'll put that to the side. Yeah. That's lucky. We got +4 speed on this. Let's equip it. Am I looking up for speed gear? Itchy Benny, I think he gave us good luck on the speed gear drops because we just got one. I tried to check the upgrades. I think I definitely missed some of them, but we have some speed stuff, I think. Oh, I thought that had speed. But yeah, that should be good. Gives us a 1% speed boost, which is actually very, very substantial. Like, I'm not being sarcastic. If you get a couple of those, all of a sudden you get like a 10% speed boost. If you search speed in the search of inventory, do those items show up? Let me check. Let me test that out real quick. Because that'd be a good way to check. It does, yes. So before I vendor after these runs, I should definitely search for speed. That only drops from the Cataclysm ones, right? Or can speed proc on anything? Got a massive mojo as well. That's good. But yeah, we're just doing the one run of Zul'Gurub per day. And while I'm in here, if I have skinning, I may as well skin the tigers and stuff, but mostly coming in for the mount chances. Once we get all the mounts from here, I'll stop doing the run every day. You got speed gear from Sunken Temple. Ooh. Probably from the bosses though, right? Yeah. I guess I should be a bit more wary about that in all my runs to look for speed gear. Because it would be nice to build out like a plus speed set. But in Sunken Temple, usually I don't kill the bosses anymore. I probably got some in Nomer again that I didn't realize, to be honest, for plus speed. If it can drop. Man, I don't know why. I just love the Zul'Gurub drums. I think I just love World of Warcraft soundtrack. Chop chop, you got raid in 30 minutes. I think we should be done Molten Core in 30 minutes. I might be a little bit optimistic, but I think we should be. Because we're gonna go straight from here to Molten Core. So we might just be in time. I honestly might drop skinning and get enchanting from Molten Core to disenchant those epics. Inner caveman calling the drums. I do really like music with kind of drums in it. Quite a bit. Like our zone spin song that we played before spinning the zone. I really like that vibe. All right. Now this mob here can drop the panther, the swift Zulian panther. All right, come on, just one time, please. No drop. That's okay though. We'll take the L today and save that luck, hopefully for Molten Core. I will quickly though go finish off this run just to get the Hive Queen gems and stuff like that before we leave this run. Also, you figured out that the sell value on items is borked from scaling. It says 9 silver, but actually sells for plenty of gold. Sunken Temple gets you 1,000 gold per hour just from vendors selling bad gear. I don't get that much gold from Sunken Temple. What level are you? I wonder if maybe there's like a level where there's it's optimal. Honestly, there probably is an optimized level for that. Because I know there's a level bracket where the gear I was getting was worth like 16 gold. And then for me now, it's like 1 to 3 gold each for most gear in these zones. Feeling pretty good about the Molten Core run today though, guys. Let's see what happens. Feeling pretty good. Hunter is 74. I'd be interested. If you hit level 81 or 80, I'd be very interested to see if the gold sell price on those items changes or not. Okay, last one here. I'm gonna hearth. And then guys, it's molten core time. I just wanted the honeycomb. Hearthstone to Elwyn Forest. Swap professions. And let's roll. I believe. You got Stealth Blade to drop after your 4th clear? That's lucky. Congratulations. Okay, so I am going to unlearn skinning. We can always level it up fast. But I do want to have enchanting, just so I can, even for like future farms, it's a good one to have really quickly. For disenchanting. All right. Molten core time. Let's go. Resident of Kanto. Welcome back. If I could only ever farm one instance, what would it be? Oh my goodness, that's a tough question. Ah, only one instance? Like dungeon or instance? Because instance would include raid, would it not? I'm going to assume dungeon. I would probably go with one with crazy rare drops. Just for the fun aspect of it. But also maybe like... kind of a crazy pick, but maybe Zul'Farrak. I love farming Zul'Farrak. That might be my favorite transmog dungeon. Might not be the smartest pick, but I like that one a lot. I'm looking forward to Eldon a lot. Or Tenaris for that one. But okay, guys. Travelers. Will the binding drop the left binding? And will the Night Slayer chest drop? Let's find out. I'll do a Twitch and a YouTube poll / prediction after we kill Baron Geddon. And the poll will be... Sorry, not after. After we kill Gar, about Baron Geddon. We'll do a Twitch and YouTube poll prediction thing. We'll see which one's right. I will also grab the Dark Iron while I'm here. We may as well get that gold. You're saying that no binding today, but Eye of Sulfuras will drop? I would love to see any of these. Any of the above would be a very good day here. The left binding of the Windseeker. Specifically the left, not the right, please. The Night Slayer chest piece. Still don't have it. Eye of Sulfuras would be cool. Orb of Deception would be good. I've sold a lot of those, and I've sold out now. I need another one to sell. And, you know, not to be asking for too much, but Tibu's Blazing Longsword would be pretty cool, too. If we got one of those items, this would be a successful Molten Core run. Any of those items would be kind of cool. Little nice Nightshade tunic. Sweet. What's the drop rate on Tibu's? It varies on the mobs. The highest drop rate is in this area. And it's like 1 in 300,000-ish on retail, I think. But that depends. So it's a very low drop rate, so it's very hard to kind of say the true drop rate of it. Oh, there's one right there. Let me get that. It's a low drop rate, yeah. It's worth a lot, though. I don't know what it's selling for right now on retail. Squirrel, that's a really good question. If I got T-Boost, would I equip it or would I sell it? It would be so cool to have it equipped. I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, selling it would make so much progress, so... I'd have to look at the sale prices. But having T-Boost and Thunder Fury equipped, like the actual items, would be such a flex. Easy to solve, just farm 2 T-Boosts. Yeah, that's actually a good solution. I wonder how long, if you actually specifically farmed for T-Boosts, how long you would spend in Molten Core. I mean, there's other spots you can farm it too, right? Like, there are technically other drop places. 400k on your realm? That's cheaper than I thought it would be. I thought T-Boosts would be like in the millions. Yeah, 400k seems kind of low. I guess there are lookalike swords, right? There's that one lookalike sword. Yeah, I mean, for 400k, I might just equip that bad boy. But yeah, I think T-Boost can drop in zones too. Like, I think technically in Blasted Lands, farming the Naga, I think we could get it. I think Skullflame Shield can drop there and T-Boost. Have I sold the Stealth Blade? What I will say, and don't read too much into this, is as of the last mailbox opening on YouTube on the Goldbound videos, it has not sold. I won't confirm or deny if things have sold until it's live on the videos, right? So I can either confirm nor deny, but as of the last YouTube video, no, it has not sold. That's a yes. You can read into it how you want, but it's a consistent stance that I have said for both times things have sold and have not sold. But you know what? You can read into it however you want. It's a no. He tricked me. I'm not trying to trick. I'm just saying I'm preserving the joy of the mailbox opening. I mean, for some smaller items, I'll say when they sell, but for big items like that, where it would be like a guaranteed token, I won't confirm or deny. Will we get the Blood of the Mountain today? The Bloods have gone down quite a bit in price, so... Not the end of the world if we don't get one, I suppose. Do I have any tips for setting prices through TSM? Like, do things actually sell for regional market average, or is there a more realistic price? It's kind of nuanced. I did make, on my second YouTube channel, a video going over my Tradescale Master operations and how I kind of change them for different things. I linked it there. So I would check that out, but you can do like a percent of different values, and it does depend on the item. But that video should give you the tools you need to make your operation to kind of sell it on what you think might be best. Bum, bum, bum. All right, now we'll see if we get a dual, or like a duplicate binding from Gar. Let's see. Okay, so no duplicate binding, but let's go ahead and do a YouTube and Twitch prediction and poll. So we'll see on the left binding. So will the left binding drop? And remember, this is the binding from Baron-Geddon. The one that we need. So I did the prediction on Twitch, and I'll do a poll over on YouTube here. Question. Will the left binding drop? Question. Option 1 is yes. Option 2 is no. Start poll. 2 minutes on that poll, guys. We'll see. I hope the answer is yes. Have you ever thought about what trade skills the next warband will have? Thomas Shaden, thank you for the super chat over on YouTube with that question. Honestly, I think it'll depend on which zone I get. I would like to have enchanting as like a crafting alt. That way I can just like send all my enchanting items, all my BOEs there and disenchant them. That would be nice. But there are certain races that I want to have certain professions for. I think it would be kind of cool. So depending on which crafting alt I unlock first, I may do different ones first. Yeah. We'll see though. Have I always been a gold goblin prior to this series? I have. If you go back on my YouTube channel, I was making like random gold farming videos for quite a few years. Not nearly as frequently, but I've historically been like a casual Mythic Plus and like PvPer, like arena player, but I'm a goblin all the way through. That's kind of my gameplay of choice. All right, let me not kill Baron-Geddon before we finish the prediction here. Let me just get this mob. Also, the flame guards here, these guys right here, have the highest drop rates for Tibu's Blazing Longsword in Molten Core. I said that, then I saw the purple, and I was like, there's no chance I call that out and get the drop. That'd be crazy. You guys are going all in on believing on the drop? Let's see. I want to clear out the room here, and then we'll kill Baron-Geddon. I think the timeline is over, right? Yes, it is. Cool, cool, cool. So, Twitch is voting 24% yes, the binding will drop. YouTube is 52% no, 48% yes. So both, the consensus on both Twitch and YouTube is that it won't drop, but YouTube is a little more optimistic on it. Let's see what happens. Come on, Baron. I'll hit him with a 360 no-scope on this one. All right. Quick little recuperate, guys. And let's see if the binding goes. What is the chance? It's about a 7% drop, right? Okay. It's a no, guys. How can it always be no? Just one time we needed to drop. Well, I guess technically the consensus on YouTube and Twitch was no, and that was the outcome. So I'll end that prediction. It's too bad. We still have a couple more items that we're hunting for here, so let's see if we get those. 100% next time. Honestly, like, the bindings I expected to be, you know, getting into 40, maybe 50 runs. The next one is the Night Slayer chess piece, and we are way, way, way over the amount of kills we should have had to do. You know? I think we're 28 or 29 kills on Golem Egg. The drop rate on it, the chest piece, is like over 20%. And we don't have it yet. That's actually insane. We'll see if we get it now, though. We'll set the drop rates right. Not that close to Silithus. That's true. Like, even if we got the binding right now, we couldn't get Thunder Fury. That's very true. All right. Night Slayer chest, please. Night Slayer chest piece, please. I didn't see it. It didn't drop. It just didn't drop again, guys. The odds of us not getting it after this many runs is actually insane. We did the math last week, and it was like 1 in like 600 to kill the boss 28 times and not get it to drop. Well, add another kill on. We did get a sulfur ingot though, so that's kind of nice. That's insane. Okay, well, maybe Rag will drop Eye or Orb of Deception. We'll see. At this point, it's just kind of a funny meme. Oh. Nice. Demon Guard. Cool little shield there. Little BOE shield. It's got like a 5 to 12k market value. Low sale rate and sale average, though. I'll give it over to the transmog character, though, see what happens. What's my loot spec? Maybe that affects it for some reason. Assassination. Current spec is Assassination. I would think all rogue specs should be able to get the chest piece, right? I mean, maybe it could be coded wrong. I'm gonna get the left binding before Night Slayer. At this rate, it seems very possible. We'll see, I guess. I mean, the fact that we got the full tier 2 set from Blackwing Lair, right? Yeah, Blackwing Lair, after like 3 runs compared to we're nearing on 30 runs of Molten Core now is quite wild. I mean, at the same time, I can't lie, guys. Once we get all the drops from Molten Core, I'm gonna miss doing it. Molten Core runs are fun, so it's always nice to have that to chase, but you know, maybe it'd be nice to get one of them. And to be fair, we got the right binding of the Windseeker. Like, we're not going dry. So we can't really complain too badly, because we did get one binding so far. We got that one, honestly, I can't remember. I feel like we got that binding on like the 8th or 9th run. The right binding from Gar. It was relatively early on, I think. Like in the grand scheme of things, I think it was pretty early on. So we'll just keep... Oh, gotta go up here. Don't you have to farm ingots too? Yeah, I'm saving these up. So like we'll probably have to come back. Like even if I theoretically like this week got all of the drops, I'd still probably do 1 Molten Core run a week to clear all the Dark Iron. You know, get those. Get the drops, get the disenchants. Plus there's like greens that can drop here. And I do like running the raids like once a week. But once we get all the drops, it would be a little bit less for sure every week. Oh wow, we are running out of bag space really fast. At this, you're running the math for 40 tries. Yeah, I mean, we're approaching that level. I don't like having to destroy items, but I guess I didn't clear my bags enough. Do a quick little disenchanting here to save some space. It's the Night Slayer boots that you're missing. Yeah, the Night Slayer set could be a bit tricky. Do I have best in slot bags until Outland? I could be wrong, but I think I technically have best in slot bags until Mop. Because my bags are Cataclysm bags, technically. I was able to get the materials from the Cataclysm dungeons we have access to. That being said, we can definitely get an upgrade for the reagent bag. And maybe there is a rare bag in Outland that's bigger than the Ember Silk, but I don't know if there is. But as far as I know it, I think we might have Bist out bags until, yeah, maybe Mop. Alright, the last boss of Molten Core. Pretty well-known one, Ragnaros. Let's go see what happens. A Nixia hide to look forward to. Yeah. A Nixia will be fun to farm. Yeah, we'll definitely be looking for that one too. At this, you run the math. So I think, let me pull up. So I think the Night Slayer chest piece, if you're doing the math, it's either like 20 or 24% drop rate. Maybe double check that on Wowhead. And I think I'm pretty sure we're on like 29 kills, because if I go to statistics for Dungeons and Raids in Classic, I haven't full cleared Molten Core, I think twice. Like twice I didn't kill Rag, but I did kill Baron Geddon and Gar. So it should be 2 times the Rag kills. So we're going to be on, today, 27 Rag kills. So we should have 29 kills on Geddon. And 29 kills on Golem Egg as well. So it's 20 or 24%, yeah. Yeah, we haven't done quite 40 runs yet, but I think the drop rate might actually be higher than 20%. But we're already into the near statistical anomaly of not having it drop, I think. Which to some degree is quite funny. So at this says he did the math there, and it's a 99.845% chance that if we had... So basically, if you do 29 runs of Golem Egg, you have a 99.854% chance that one of those runs, you would have gotten at least one chest. So we're in the 0.265 chance of not getting it, basically. That being said, that math does not affect the next drop. Right now, it's as if we're starting at 0. That's just how stats work, right? So we'll see what happens. 0.165, yeah. Yeah. Not 265, you're right. That's very rare. That's very unlikely. Just waiting for Reg, disenchanting some stuff. No big deal. Normally people are getting their flasks and their, you know, their consumables. We're just disenchanting. He does have good loot, though. I think I've gotten 2 or 3 orbs of deceptions from him, and I've sold them all. Like, I've made a lot of gold on orbs of deceptions, so even without other loot, it's definitely worth doing this dungeon or this raid. Plus, you gotta love the music. Gambler's fallacy. Oh, we didn't even one-shot him. Look at that. We had to 2-shot him. So, we got a nice little Perdition's Blade. Cloak of the Shrouded Mists times 2. Which apparently is a new appearance. Crown of Deception. Okay, a Drake's Fire Epaulets. Those are sick. And Wyrm Slayer's Shoulders. And that's the Molten Core run, guys. Nothing really rare. No Eye of Sulfurous, no Orb of Deception. I mean, these shoulders are nice to sell, but better luck next week, I guess. That's the moral of the story. Fine by me, I suppose. All right, let's see what I want to actually vendor and what I want to disenchant here. Maybe I'll disenchant in the inn so I get the music. It's good music. Rigged. It's not looking good for the drops. But yeah, we'll go back to farming clams. The consistent gold of clam farming. Of course, with some rare loops and some thorium ore mixed in too. Why 2 tokens in the bags? These 2? Those are just like the most recent tokens I bought. So one of them is the Dunmoreau token, and one is the Stranglethorn Veil token. I just haven't used them to buy anything yet, so they're just in the bags until I use them for something. Yeah, we got a lot of random materials here. Because, yeah, my first tokens I used to buy the Brutosaur. And then after that, I bought the Grizzly Hills Packmaster off the WoW shop. But there's not really much that really suits my fancy right now. Like, maybe the Hearthstone toy. That's probably what I'll get. But other than that, there's not too much that's really suiting it. Use a token to buy the charity pet. There's a charity pet. Do the proceeds go to charity? That might be a good use. Get a Hearthstone in the charity pet. What is the pet? Start a clam locked series where you have to farm a token only opening clams. Clam locked. That you would start an Elwyn and it would be unreal. Clam farming an Elwyn would be such a slow gold per hour. Like, it's not even funny. Yeah, we have 404 clams, but they're in the bank, so you can't see them here. The Blizzard Shop charity pet is a dog, and you get a pet decor for your house as well. That's honestly not a bad idea. Yeah. Because then at least my fake currency, like my gold earned BattleNet balance, Blizzard has to donate to charity. That's a win-win in my books. I'm just trying to clean up my bags a bit here, guys. Instead of putting all this into the bank, I'm just going to sell a lot of this right now. And then back to Blasted Lands. Well, I could do a Blackwing Descent run. I haven't done Blackwing Descent this week. I probably should, to be honest. There's a lot of good transmog there. Maybe I'll do some more clam farming, and then if I feel like it, go back to Blackwing Descent. The massive mojo icon's hilarious. It is. Boom. Good, good, good. I'll drop the BOEs in the bank and we'll get back at it. How much is the WoW token right now? We checked, yeah, not too long ago. It was like 255k on NA. It would be more on EU. So we have, yeah, 404 clams in the war bank. We should be able to make a good dent towards 1,000 today. We'll see where we get to. How many sulfuran ingots do I have? 6. That's pretty good. 6 sulfuran ingots. I got a decent amount of back. Oh, surge speed in the bank? Not a bad idea. Okay, so we have a lot of... Ooh, that's a trinket. Yeah, we'll get the trinket with speed. So I technically have a speed set with a trinket and a neck piece. 3% speed is actually quite substantial. That's actually, like, quite substantial. Good call. Now we're zipping around. Yeah, I'll have to keep my eye out for more, because if we go to full speed set, like, that could be quite good. I do wonder, is there like a threshold where speed sets hit like diminishing returns, where if we get to, say, 100 speed, is it going to be like less and less per unit of speed? We're also slowly saving up these imperfect Dranathus fragments, trying to get to 100 of those, because I want to do 100 of those opening to see what we get as far as like transmog value and the things we're not going to sell as transmog disenchanting value. Can you get or have an enchanter that it must be something in Kata or Classic that gives speed? There is, however, it doesn't stack over my talents. Because I have speed talents. Uh-oh, what was that? Okay, I had to just... That was the add-on, guys. I didn't just fly into a new zone. I got a little scared there. That's Blasted Lands. But because the add-on wasn't working this morning, it just made the sound now. And it looks like it is tracking, which is nice. But yeah, so I have talents, like speed talents, that the Cataclysm enchant won't. Like if I enchant, it doesn't improve it because I already have the flat speed. Especially in Outlaw, I have 20% flat. Alright, we're back at it. Oh, rare's up. A likely story. Yeah, I'm not lying about it. I don't know. Speed rating increases in speed per 1 speed reading. Okay. So yeah, it's definitely worth us looking for speed gear. I think that's a good call. Just gonna check up here for this rare since we've been gone for a while. Nothing here. Go down to these rares. Not there, not home. The cap is 49% for speed sets. That's a lot of speed. So if you have like plus speed stat, does that impact your flight speed? Or will that only impact your mount, like your on the ground movement speed? Because if it impacts flight speed, that would be all speed, really. Yeah, that's actually quite substantial for farming then. If you can stack speed. Oh, JCH is saying only combat speed, basically not mounted. You farmed it on your paladin last expansion. So combat would be like on the ground movement speed. Because yeah, if you could stack 49% with this, like Golden Griffin sky riding, that would be insane. Anybody? Ooh, he's up. Nice. Squirrel saying he has a speed set on his druid and it increases speed in flight form. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how it affects it then. Mr. Doctor gotta go. Catch you next time. Go with honor, friend. I will come back to do the clams, but first I want to clear out the rich thorium veins, go for the arcane crystals, and also there's 2 rares in here too I can go for, so. That's 1. A little bit of trouble flying there for a second, guys. I think we're back. Anything to delay cloud debt? To be fair, if we do open up 1,000 clams to test it out, I think any clam debt allegations are going to be gone. That's a good side effect, you know? Yeah, that's true. I'm very interested to see what 1,000 clams yields for golden pearls. I have no expectations at this point. I totally accept that I might go in and lose 10,000 gold in clam value. That's okay with me. I just gotta test it with a bigger value. A bigger sample size. You know? Like, my assumption, honestly, is that I will lose money opening 1,000 clams. But I don't know. We'll see. Spoken like someone who sold Stealth Blade. I don't know. I don't know if you guys know if I have a good or a bad poker face. So, I guess we'll see on Saturday. Okay, so that's the rares done. Let me go back for the clams. I have a bad poker face. But Eric, how can you know if I have a bad poker face or not if you don't know if I have sold Stealth Blade or not? Because maybe what you're thinking is incorrect, in which case it would be a very good poker face. And because of that, you're not telling? Yeah. I've seen people think I've sold it. I've seen people think I haven't sold it. So therefore, maybe my poker face is so bad that it's good. I've got, you know how when you play poker with someone who's new, you can't read them because they just don't know what they have. That's basically my poker face. Like, I just lean into it, you know? To be fair, though, I think I have probably, like, I think I do have a poor poker face if you know me. I haven't checked the burner tune. Oh, so you're arguing it's Schrodinger's Stealth Blade. At this point in time, I have both sold and not sold it. That's big brain, actually. Schrodinger's Stealth Blade. To be fair, since we started stream, theoretically, I could have sold a lot of my transmog. So I both sold and not sold it. Anyways. We'll see. We'll see on Saturday, guys. We'll have the auction house reveal. It can be kind of hard to farm these Clam guys by the Murlocs because they have the same name. I'll run into the cave real quick. Timmy, stop lying. I haven't even posted it yet. I'm just holding it for Deadwood Pass. That would be a play. I actually stockpiled up a whole bunch of Noble Garden mounts. I have 40 Noble Garden mounts shuffling in the mailbox, and I'm gonna sell them all once I get Deadwind Pass. Insta skip. An Uno reverse card right there for Deadwind Pass. Let me look up these guys' loot tables on Wowhead. Bloodwashed. Which ones do I kill more? I'll look up the Acolytes. I'm curious if there's recorded T-boos on these guys. Or Skullflame shields, like a World Drop Epics. Let's see. Retail. Okay, let's have a look through the loot tables. I don't see any epics yet. There's a lot of stuff, though. Myrmidon's Signet is a World Drop Epic on it. There's blues. Okay, so there's no recorded, like, Skullflame or T-boos on these guys, unfortunately. I thought that there would be. Deadwind has a Legion dungeon? I think, yeah, like, Deadwind, there's two things I know that should have, like worst case scenario, I know what I would do to get pretty decent gold. I think my current thought for Deadwind is it's going to be it's not going to be terrible, but there might be very few farms that actually move the needle. Like, it might be very much the same, like, 2 farms to get to the token. versus being able to swap between a bunch of farms. But we'll see. There's no T-Boos or Skullflame recorded in Blasted Lands? I thought, I'm pretty sure that the bog guys down here for sure can drop at least Skullflame shields. I'm pretty sure. 1337 value. Look at that, Leet. Sorry, got a little excited about that. But yeah, Deadwind will be like Karazhan and like for sure fishing too. You think I sold the Stealth Blade and got another one to drop? The double Stealth Blade? It's not impossible. The chances aren't 0. I'll give you that. Man, I love being an outlaw rogue. Like, that's so convenient to be able to like grapple up that. Plus, between our new speed set, 3%, we have speed talents. We're ripping around. The red reaches. It actually could definitely be a play here in Blasted Lands for the rares. On stream might be hard, but it could be worthwhile to hearth out, swap to war mode, come back and see if the rares, like kill the war mode rares and kill the regular mode rares. I don't really want to turn war mode on for long periods of time on stream. We have a pretty darn good community, but you know, I would prefer not to get killed on stream. You know, it might slow down the gold per hour a little bit. But that could definitely reset the rares and it'd be pretty good. Because they're pretty slow respawn rates here. How would I recommend someone to get into gold making? He never really understood how to make gold other than mining ores and herbs and selling them. Well, my first step, that would be my recommendation. The first kind of like level or layer that I would recommend for gold making, kind of for enjoyment, would be mining and herbalism. After that, what I would recommend is to kind of look into old world trade good farms. So honestly, things like the Warbear leather here or fell cloth, and if you get groups going for those farms, it can be quite profitable. But those items sell a little bit slower, so you'd only have to stock up on them every couple of weeks. You would go farm like a couple hundred fell cloth, and then you try to sell it off over a couple of weeks. And you pick a few items you like maybe you do fell cloth, Warbear leather, some volatiles in different zones. I would do it like that. And then if you want to, you could open up the door into transmog farming and do dungeons for like rare drops. But transmog, you know, some people love it, some people hate it. It's a long game, right? You're not going to sell a lot of stuff right away. So if you like more of the consistent gold, I would probably stick to dual farming in current and old content, and then trying out some of the more old world trade goods that are like drops. Midnight fishing is really good right now. Yeah, you can also try out fishing. There's a lot of like cool, like niche fishing farms, and I've heard a lot of good things about fishing in Midnight, so it would be fun to get into. I really haven't played around with a Midnight fishing quite yet, but oh, that'll be a fun angle too. I think there's some epics you can get from it, right? Like transmog stuff from fishing. Not to mention the new fishing mount is in, so you could always get that too. Boom. Old world fishing can be good too. When Darkmoon Fair is open, go do that. I don't know why I love the Darkmoon Fair so much for gold farming, but it's a good time for me. All right, back down to the clams. I guess an indirect benefit of doing the loops for rare spawns and ore is, to a certain degree, we're also going to be resetting the anti-hyperspawn mechanics on the Naga here. So maybe they do drop more BOEs because we're swapping out of the, like, not farming them only. Every time we go do a loop for ore, we probably come back and get more BOEs. So that actually probably really increases the rates. If I have to choose a Covenant in Shadowlands, which one has the best story? Ooh, I can't even remember all the names fully right now. I always kind of liked... I was a Paladin, and I always quite liked the... what were they called? Well, there's Revendreth, the Drakthir. It wasn't those ones. I liked the more of the light one. What was the light one called? I can't remember off the top of my head. But that's less the Bastion. Yeah, Bastion. The Kyrian. I liked the Kyrian. Maybe less for the storyline and more just I kind of felt like it really lined up kind of with the Paladin vibe. So I always felt really in line. Plus, I liked the Spear of Bastion too. You'd throw it down and like it would pull people in. That was always fun. I did do a little bit of like later into Shadowlands, hopping around the different ones, but if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick that one. The Kyrian. Ooh, Ardenweld, honestly though, is a good vibe. As a druid, I would go Ardenweld. Yeah. Definitely. Heroes Pauldrons, not bad. Yeah, Darkmoon fishing benefits the gathering as well. That's very true. You get Darkmoon fire water. Ardenweld had the best story in your opinion? I can't really remember the story too much. I did really like it, and I really liked the visuals of the zone too. It was quite circular, the zone, wasn't it? Not a perfect circle though. And you wouldn't really farm the edges, you'd kind of go in the middle, so. Still, cool zone. It kind of reminds me of Herondar to a degree. Oh. As a Norwegian, it feels so weird to refer to the European servers as EU, given Norway is not a member of the European Union. Yeah, Blizzard puts it on there, right? They say EU. I mean, a lot of people, like I'm Canadian, a lot of people say the US servers instead of NA, North America. But I do get your point for sure. How's my ping right now? Not bad. It looks like I'll be locking in the internet upgrades that we were trying out these past 2 weeks, because today we had that weird lag on Twitch. I think that was something else though, because I didn't drop any frames, and YouTube didn't drop any frames either. So I don't know what it was on Twitch there, but so far I've been very, very happy with the connection this week and last week, once we got it sorted. JS, DK, Maldraxxus, Rogue, and Revendreth. You just go for class vibes. That's kind of where I was at with Kyrian for my Paladin. That's kind of why I lent to them, like, when I was playing, I think. I definitely get that. The class vibe will have a big impact on which zone you're feeling. But yeah, DK and Maldraxxus fits, and Rogue and Revendreth fits, for sure. Yeah, I like both those vibes for those. Got my little shortcut. We got this cave figured out, guys. Well, it's not a shortcut if I can't press it properly, but there we go. Let's just imagine I pressed that a little more smoothly. Do I have any favorite content creators that I like to watch? 100%, yeah. We'll fix that in post. I do, yeah. Like, so my top World of Warcraft creators I like to watch. Over the years, I think my big three have been like Swifty, Bajura, and Zaryu is kind of like over the years probably the people I've watched the most of. But then, like, non-World of Warcraft, lately, I've been deep into the GeoGuessr YouTube, guys. I'm watching a lot of GeoGuessr YouTube. So, probably my favorite GeoGuessr YouTuber is Zigzag. But, of course, you got Rainbolt up in there and GeoWizard. A couple of the OGs. More fitness stuff. I like watching... I watch a lot of YouTube in my spare time. I like watching... Will Tennyson. I've been watching Will for a while as a content creator. Other fitness guys, like back in the day, Callum Von Moger. Watched a lot of Callum, a lot of Steve Cook. Nabble, yeah, I like Nabble stuff. I think, especially for like kind of like the challenge series stuff. But yeah, outside of WoW, other ones like I'm trying to think. Who else I watch a lot of? GeoWizard is a vibe. His adventures are so fun. Yeah, I mean, like his stuff just puts a smile on my face. I go through phases as well of watching a lot of camping videos. So I like Steve Wallace, the Outdoor Boys, who's kind of now like retired from YouTube. Xander Butnick. Those are the Outdoor guys. Timmy Tech TV, of course. Yeah. I love YouTube. Like, I love all the different genres. It's so fun. I love watching YouTube videos. Oh, a bunch of RuneScape creators. There's just like so many different genres of YouTube that I watch. And it definitely goes through phases, but yeah, there's a lot of creators I watch that I really enjoy watching. Watch a lot of sorted food. I haven't heard of that channel. I also like, you know, like cooking channels sometimes. If I'm looking for like a high protein meal to cook. Yeah. Steve Wallace is great. Does the successor to OG Kazakh still spawn here? I don't know. Is that like one of the rares? I'm not sure who that is. Maybe. There's two rares. There's Blackleaf and now Rixus the Doombringer. Glitch is saying he does during anniversary. Okay, so he does sometimes then. Gotta do our rare spawn loop real quick. Kazak was the old world, OG world boss. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I think we were talking about that last week as well, weren't we? So he does spawn, but only during the anniversary event. He moved to Hellfire Peninsula. Oh, so maybe he only spawned in Hellfire Peninsula too during anniversary. Oh, rare spawn. We're getting so good at identifying them, half the time I find them before the rare spawner add-on does. Let's go. Ornate leggings. Worth a little bit of gold, but also a flawless... There's no T on the end of that. A flawless Dranathist sphere. And we love to see that. Any other rares today? No, Dean. I have a face. Yes, I do. This might be the first stream you tuned into. If so, greetings, traveler, and welcome to the live stream. Just hanging out, farming in the zones. Yep. If ever want some food recipes, Path, check out Chef Jack Ovens. He does mostly meal prep recipes that are high in protein and really tasty stuff. Is that the guy that's on the BPN team? I think is that someone else? I'm trying to remember. Because I'm all for like high protein meal prep stuff. I like that stuff. Especially like if you can get a good slow cooker meal prep going. Macros are locked in for days. First stream, yeah. Kick ass content, man. Thank you for the series. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for popping in to say hi. 6 rune cloth off that, by the way. That's really good. Yeah, we're doing the legwork here, you know. To make the YouTube videos, which... Will a new episode be out this weekend? Yes, there will be a new Goldbound out this weekend. But to make those happen, we got to make sure we're getting the farms in, so... That's what we're doing here. Getting those farms in. But yeah, I really like slow cooker meal preps. Where you just like throw it all in the slow cooker and press go. I haven't done one of those in a while. I probably should do that. On long bicycle rides, you often buy Alpro chocolate drink. Easy protein without thinking. Yeah, there's so many good protein hacks. Not hacks, but just like very convenient protein sources, which is nice. A bit harder as a vegan, I would imagine, to get different and varying protein sources and to go. Alavar, you taking my Discord with his channel? I'll have a look. Cause yeah, I need some new ideas for some food. I'm going into the big city this weekend, so I'll be doing a Costco run. So I should look at some recipes and kind of plan out beforehand what I need to buy, especially if I'm buying meat. Approaching an extra 100 clams already. Nice. Soy is about as good as a... Soy is about as good as steak? Yeah. I would have a hard time being vegan because I am also allergic to soy. Soy, yeah. I'd have to eat less protein, I think. Still haven't gone shopping. I said I had to go last week. Well, so I kind of have like 2 different shopping trips I do. I live in like a smaller town, so I do some shopping locally. But I try to do like a big trip every now and then to like one of the bigger cities that has a Costco to buy a lot of like meat and stuff. So I've done my smaller like local trip, but I try not to buy too much meat here because it's just like so much more expensive. But yeah, some stuff like produce, it's better to get here. But yeah, I do have food in the house, luckily. But could have some more. Another thing I could have some more of is a little bit more arcane crystals. Beans, rice, and corn give the full range of amino acids humans need. Yeah. I think, yeah, I'd have to drop my protein intake though, because to hit my protein goal, if I wasn't eating like, I rely a lot on protein powder, like dairy protein powder, which I don't think you can have if you're vegan, and meat. But to hit my protein goal and my calorie goal, I would have to eat less total protein. So like, to hit my protein goal eating beans, rice, and corn, I would probably have to consume like 5,000 to 6,000 calories a day. So I think if I was vegan, I'd have to lower my protein intake. Still get like the amount like realistically I need. I probably eat more protein than I need right now. But otherwise, I think I would go over my calories to hit my protein. Right? Maybe I could find something that would work. Vegan's best friend is chickpea flour. I'm allergic to chickpeas. It's actually crazy. I feel like everything that is like the go-to protein source for vegans, I'm allergic to. It's actually crazy. But yeah, so I think if I did, I would have to either find a really good source that I could juice for like for protein, or drop protein. Nuts as well? Yeah. I'm allergic to all nuts. Plus, I think nuts are pretty calorically dense per unit of protein as well, like fat for fats, right? Maybe you could get like a protein powder that's based on them. But there was one vegan protein powder I could eat. I'm trying to remember what it was made of. I think it was... What was it? I don't know. But yeah, I'm allergic to like all nuts, soy, Guys, I'm technically lactose intolerant, but yeah. Yeah, peas like legumes, chickpeas. Yeah, it's rough. Hello, my Goldbound journey has inspired you to make your own new character. Well, you chose a random class, Paladin from Straw Pool, then Race, Dark Iron Dwarf, and random spec, Holy Paladin. Okay, so fully randomized. So you're now attacking with 4 spells only, very slow. But you want to make a token each month. And you have Blacksmith because of Dark Iron Dwarves. And second is a random inscription. Since Saturday you made about 2,000 gold. So it's slow. You can use everything except Warbank, and maybe you'll create a bonus character, Harinar Druid. Sweet. That sounds awesome. Best of luck with your challenge. That's a fully randomized character right there. Random class, race, spec. Respect. Stay away from whey if I'm lactose intolerant. Yeah, I'm generally okay with the isolate, like whey isolate. And then I have like lactose-free milk. That's pretty protein fortified. But I also have a beef, like a beef collagen bone broth protein I use a lot. But yeah, regular whey concentrate can mess me up a little bit. Oh, there's a mince replacement made from sunflower protein there, which is really nice. Yeah, see, something like that, I could probably have that. Because I know with vegans, like pea protein is like a very popular protein powder. Unfortunately, I can't have that. That being said, I do very well at buffets because I can't really overeat because I have to eat very specific things, which tends to be like steamed white rice and like grilled meat. So I kind of stay within my calories at buffets because of all my allergies. Although, like, that being said, if I go to a buffet, I'm going to get my money's worth from those 2 items. Yeah. Also, like, I'm not super, it's not like anaphylactic to peas, like pea protein. Like soy I can have in small amounts. It's just if I eat too many actual peas, I get like hives and stuff in my mouth and my ears. But it's not anaphylactic like nuts are for me. Peter, you're back. How was class? We did not get the bindings today, though. What level did Traveler make it to? In the video, wasn't it like 57 or 58, I think? In this past weekend's video? I gotta use the grip hook more. I do. You're really not wrong. I definitely farm at like a percentage point slower when I'm streaming, just because my attention isn't fully on the game. Yeah, but I do need to use it more. I'll use it in here for sure. To climb out. Here we go. Boom. Well, there's one. That wasn't even a good use of it. Yeah. Allergic to apple. That's a fairly common one I hear, apple. As like a, yeah, like people get like irritation from apples or like kiwis. I love kiwis. Mm-hmm. 'Cause, 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 'cause Legit falling from high places. Yeah. Kiwis with or without the skin? I eat them without. I like... My preferred way to eat a kiwi is to like cut it in half and then hold it with a spoon and just spoon it all out of the skin. That's my go-to method for kiwi consumption. I lagged in game there, guys. Did I lag on stream at all? It says I didn't drop any frames. It might have just been a game lag there. In-game only? Sweet. Exactly what I want to hear. All right, so we have 123 clams. Let me know if you get this reference. 1, 2, 3, full HP. That's an OG one. Didn't age too well, but a good reference nonetheless. One, two, three, full HP. I love that. Kiwi before bed, legit? Or, I don't know. Are kiwis supposed to do something? Like help you sleep or something? If I have a kiwi, I usually eat it for breakfast. Like I'll have a kiwi on the side of like some eggs and like oatmeal. People often have issues with pineapples because pineapples have an enzyme, bromelain, that helps break down proteins the pineapple is eating you while you're eating it. I've heard that. I've heard it from the sense of like, kind of like a bro science thing of how it's good to eat kiwi or good to eat pineapples because it helps you digest your protein. I guess it does, right? Watch out. Is there a rare? Sometimes there's a rare in there, but it's not on the map. So I don't know if there is actually ever a rare there. Eating kiwi with the skin on is crazy. I've seen some people do it. I feel like it would irritate my throat. Like the little hairs on the kiwi. I think. I do like pineapple, though. Wolflon, so you want to sell the blue spheres instead of turning them in? Is that true? Me personally, yes. I want to sell them. If you're a gambling man, you may want to open them because there can be really good items in them, like epics as well. But if you're more of a consistent gold, like gold right now kind of guy, which Goldie is, because gold today gets a mode of blasted lands. Gold from a really good item in 5 months is a little bit less valuable. But that being said, that's why they sell, because they can drop really good items. So it's a bit of a gamble, a bit of like a scratch off card. So my recommendation for you is if you're farming these, do you want gold sooner or later? And do you want to risk maybe gambling for a bit more gold, then maybe you open them? But for me, because I kind of want to have the gold, I mean, ideally for Saturday, right? For Friday, I'm going to sell them as is. For the blue ones, the green ones I'm going to open because they're just so cheap. But yeah, I think both options are very valid. It just depends on what you're going for. I opened up a couple of them, though. the way I see it with Goldie, I'm always, well, I should always be tracking treasure. So, I think the silicon treasure chests have the same or a very similar drop table as these spheres. So I play my RNG luck on the free open world chests, and I sell these ones. So we're still getting chances at the same blues. Like during Blasted Lands, we actually pulled the Hanzu sword from one of the silken treasure chests, which is one of the better drops you can actually get from the spheres. So that's where I'm scratching that itch on Goldie. Did I get the Whelpling yet? I sure did. Indeed. Indeed I did. Oh, look at that. Speak of the chests. They're right there. There's one over there. Let's go see what we can get on that one. Silken treasure chest. Right here. Not the best drop, the Worm Slayer's Pauldrons. Not the worst, though. Didn't I get those in MC today? I think I did. I think you're right. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I think I did. I think I disenchanted them, right? Yeah. Yeah, what are the odds? That's kind of weird. Huh. Yeah, I'll take it. What's that? Heroes leggings? 10K? That's a good drop. Look at that. There we go. Like it's not a terrible sale average, so you could probably sell it close to 10K. Boom. In the bags. I can eat wheat, right? I can, yes. There's like a protein source from wheat for vegans. I think if I was vegan, I'd have to lean into that, yeah. Seitan is a good alternative. I haven't heard of it. I'd have to look at the macro breakdown, but I can eat wheat. That's one of the more common like food intolerances and allergies that I just don't have. Most common food allergies and intolerances I tend to have, unfortunately. Do I ever struggle with keeping a transmog versus selling it? I can, yeah. I definitely can. It depends on the transmog. We were talking about it earlier, and theoretically, if I got Tibu's Blazing Longsword on Goldie, I would have to think about that one. Do I want to equip Tibu's Blazing Longsword or sell it? I might equip it. It might be really cool to one day have Tibu's and Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker on the same character, like fully equipped. So, as of right now, I think the closest I've come to wanting to equip a transmog... What could it have been? I don't know. I'm getting some weird lag spikes in game. You guys see that? I'm dropping no frames on the upload to Twitch, which is, thank goodness, and YouTube. But yeah, in game having some lag spikes. It says it's world. No, it says it's home. What the heck? Gold is temporary, transmog is forever. There you go. Setian is wheat, gluten, protein. Yeah, so I could probably have that if I was vegan. Here you are wondering if you should sell a 500 gold hat, but yeah, T-Boost would be cool. Oh, that's fair. To be fair, I don't have T-Boost, but we're theoretically that would be like the one we were talking about earlier. Look at these 3 whelps, by the way. The one we were talking about earlier that would probably have a bit more of a consideration on, I think. Have I ever considered doing a Transmog Collection Series 2? I considered it, yeah. It was kind of one of the options I was thinking about before I made Goldie. Kind of more of like a collection log series. And that was mostly based off of seeing some old school RuneScape YouTubers. When I did some research into WoW, though, I stumbled upon like Nabal's Zone Locked. And I didn't want to kind of be too much in that exact lane. I want a similar kind of like RuneScape Challenge Series vibe. So that's when I kind of adapted it more to the gold farming aspect, which honestly I think really lines up with my personality and like my farming style a bit more anyways. Took a little bit of thinking to like plan the token and stuff, like, you know, you had to like kind of think about that, but I did think about it before, and maybe one day, maybe, you know, once Goldie is at the current content, maybe we do a completion series of all the appearances, maybe. But that would be a very long-term series, so I don't really want to start a second series that is more than like a short to mid series while Goldie is still actively grinding. What's going on with this loot, guys? It looks like my stream is live, but we are lagging in game. Oh my gosh. Timmy, your rule for yourself is if you don't have it, you have to learn it. Fair. That's definitely a collector's mindset. And that's a good rule, I think. Yeah. 500k in value learned yesterday. Woo. What's my current ATT percentage? I don't actually know. I'd have to... Oh, I could pull it up here. How do you look? I guess 21%. Is that like the overall percentage? Character? Yeah, pretty low, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not like the biggest collector. I'm a collector of gold. So we would have, if we ended up doing an ATT series, it would be a long one, because I have a lot of missing things. Considering doing one where you try to get all the tameable hunter pets, but there's no good add-on to track it. How hard is it to make an add-on? Because, yeah, that would be cool. There'd be a lot of rare spawn camping, right? Definitely a lot of rare spawns to camp. That'd be a fun series, though. It'd be cool. There's probably some quirky hidden ones, too, that are... like, maybe only available in certain phases. So you'd have to be careful, I think. If I run this command, slash, let me do that real quick, slash ATT expansion 1, it'll just show your vanilla stuff. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I've never done this, guys. So it's still loading, I guess. We're at like 35%. Vanilla completion. Yeah, I got a lot. I gotta have, if I want to go down that road, I got a lot of collecting to do. Well, that is lagging me out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so 34.68%. Vanilla completed. Aloe vera, you saying you made a couple add-ons with the use of Cloud AI. They both worked pretty good. Made a zone tracker and a kill tracker because the ones on CurseForge didn't work too well. I've heard that that is a pretty good use case for those LLMs. Laggity lag, yeah. That was a big lag spike. This one's a true silver, not a rich one, unfortunately. Stable limit is about 200, but there is about 3,000 unique pets. Yeah, so I guess you could make just new multiple characters to collect all the pets. That is an option for sure. Yeah. Otherwise, you have to unlearn some. Ogre is not home. All good. If I get Tibu's sword, I should make a rule to add the worth of my gold total for the token you're currently on. Oh, there's a rare. Like, make the token require that much more gold? Or like, as if I sell it even if I don't sell it yet? Oh, just so I can keep it? Like, just collect the gold and equip it? I feel like I'd have to do either or. I'd have to choose. I think I'd have to choose. Oh. What's the first blue stone in the farm window tracker? Farming bar? It's the flawless Granithus sphere. That's the blue quest item you can get from the rares here, which why we're killing the rares. It basically is a loot chest that you can sell the quest to. That's why it's worth like 500 to 700 gold. But it can also drop, if you hand the quest in, it can drop some really good items. Yeah. Resident, gotta go. Catch you later. Farewell. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll keep getting these clam shells. Ooh, we got a couple whelps spawned in. Very good. I think the obvious choice for something like Tibu's is to equip it. You can always farm more gold, but you never know if to get another Tibu's. Yeah. And you got to admit, it would be really cool to have on Goldie running around. T-Boo's Blazing Longsword. I think the odds of us getting it are quite low, though. I think realistically, like the best spot to get it for us would probably be Molten Core, right? And those odds are not looking too good with the drop rates. I mean, I'm leading to, if I did get it, I probably would equip it. But you never know until you're put in the situation, right? So, I can say one thing, but we'll cross the T-Brew. Ooh, that's a good little, little name for a brew. But the T-Brew's bridge when we get there. You bought 2 T-Boos 10 years ago. Nightshade belt. We actually have a lot of the Nightshade set going on, don't we? But you bought 2 T-Boos 10 years ago for under 100k each. Even then you thought it was way too low. That's a good price for T-Boos. Yeah. I mean, 400k Steam seems like a pretty good price nowadays. I would have definitely thought it was more. Let me see what it is on my realm real quick, because that might be on like a transmog, like a low pop realm. Of course, you can swap back and forth. Yeah, so on my realm, it's 600k. It's honestly basically the same price as Stealth Blade. Same region sale average, too. What? Oh, wait, no, this is the different one. This is the new one. This is the Scorching. This isn't the OG one. This is the one that was added later. In BFA. I wonder what the regular... Maybe T-Boo's Scorching Straight Sword... I'm talking about T-Boo's Blazing Longsword. Let me look that up on Trade Skill Master. One moment. T-Boo's Blazing Longsword. Okay. Market value 700k average on the Blazing Longsword. Region sale average is, yeah, 190k. So it's like the same price as the new one as well. So they're both even. That sword does look cool, though. It reminds me of, like, Kylo... Or, what's his name? Kylo Ren's lightsaber. What's a pristine black diamond special? Do I have one in my bag? I don't know. I don't know what it sells for. I think I've gotten black diamonds, but I don't know if I've gotten pristine black diamonds. Super rare from higher zones? I haven't come across one. Maybe if I get one, we'll probably see it pop up. Is it just like a random drop? Or is it from mining, perhaps? Speaking of mining. Shinblade. Cool. That's a good looking sword, honestly. Will Argus be 1 zone or 3 zones? I'm trying to remember the map of Argus. Probably 3, I think. I can't really remember exactly how it works, though. I'll have to... There's a few zones like that where I'll have to, when I'm close to them, look a bit closer in. But tentatively, I think it'll be 3. Oh, Battle Damsel says it's 1,500 gold for pristine black diamonds at the moment. That's a lot of gold. I wonder what T-Boost disenchants do. Oh my gosh. Maybe, has it ever been tested? Maybe we gotta test it out. Do we buy one to see? Oh my gosh. I'm not disenchanting T-Boost. If I have enchanting and we got T-Boost, I'm 100% unlearning enchanting to avoid accidentally disenchanting it. What if T-Boost, what if no one's tried it? And what if it just disenchants into 2 T-Boost? And it's like an infinite T-Boost glitch. I'm sure it's been disenchanted somewhere sometime, though. You gotta think it has been, right? Only DE after you learn it? Well now, I mean, I don't think I was, I think I would still like to have the physical item. I don't think I would disenchant it. But disenchanting items now does learn the appearance. So if you haven't equipped an item and you disenchant it, you get the transmog appearance when you disenchant it. So at least then you'd get the appearance. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. You could definitely learn it and then disenchant it. So it for sure has been DE'd. You're right, JS. Yeah, because someone saving bag space would just learn the appearance and then disenchant it for the shard. Yeah. Oh well, I guess the allure of a potential T-Boo's duplication is over. It's okay. Is what it is. Binding yet? Unfortunately, Blizz Zone, no binding today. No new binding today. We still have our old binding, but no new one. Sad days. We are near a full bag again, though. If we see one more rare, we will probably be bag capped. Night Slayer completed yet? I know we have shoulders and belt. Or Nightshade, yeah. I'll have to search Nightshade on my transmog character to see truly how many pieces I have of it. Because if I have more, it would be on him, not on Goldie. But I'm not about to log into my transmog character on stream. So I will have to earmark that for after. Hopefully I remember. It'd be crazy if we got into Wrath of the Lich King before the second binding. I agree, that would be insane. The odds of that are low, but not zero. And then, yeah, I guess we'd have a competition of what drops first. Binding or Invincible. That's so cool to think. One day, we're going to be doing Invincible runs on Goldie. Oh, that's exciting. How soon is the question? Well, we're farming now, trying to make some gold to get there. A lot of gold will have to have been made to get there, though. Oh, I'm lagging again, guys. Double spacebar. There we go. What's this guy? Nothing special, I don't think, actually. Yeah, we got 2 bag spots left, so let's keep going until we get a full bag. And then we can sort through it a little bit. Arcane crystal. We got a lot of arcane crystals today. Good day for arcane crystals. Luckily, Outline will be quick. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, unless we change how many tokens per zone in Outland, which is possible, Outline will be a lot faster than the last 6 zones. Yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of Kalimdor, and by a lot of Kalimdor, I mean 100% of it left to complete. That's true. Warglaive runs will precede Invincible runs. But then, okay, so on retail, rogues can't wear Warglaives, can they? Like, if I get the Warglaives on Goldie, can I even equip them? Or are they Demon Hunter only now? Maybe I can only transmog them, or how does that work? Demon Hunter only? They're swords? I thought that something changed with them and like they became a Demon Hunter only item. I thought that's what happened. Oh gee, they're swords. Yeah, I think it changed though in retail. I heard that. I could be wrong. Maybe they are swords and maybe I can equip them. You can wear them, but only Demon Hunters can transmog to them. Oh, well, in that case, we're good, because we tend to wear our items anyways. Heck yeah. Alright, one more thing, and we're full on bag space, and I can sort through the bag a little bit. Warrior, Rogue, Death Knight, Monk, Demon Hunter can wear them in retail, but only Demon Hunters can transmog to them, is what it seems like. Okay. That's kind of weird, though. Like, imagine you were a rogue who had Warglaives from Burning Crusade, and you raided with them, you had them. They're in your bank because you saved them because, you know, they're so cool. And then now you can't transmog to them. That doesn't make any sense to me. Rogue should be able to transmog to Warglaives. There we go. Alright, let's go sort through this a little bit. Don't forget to do a pickpocket farm before leaving the zone. I think, yeah, we'll have to be doing a junk box, I think. We'll have to test a couple things out. That might be a thing to do, yeah, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, I gotta do some pickpocketing. I don't think there's anything that's necessarily gonna be, like, particularly good. But you never know. I mean, junk boxes can always surprise you. Okay, anything to vendor. Most of this I'll probably sell, so I'll just actually disenchant some stuff. That's a lot of nightshade, so I'm gonna disenchant it. One sec. There it is. Emerald girdle is good. I'll bank that. No slimes to pickpocket though. That's true. There are none of that to pickpocket right now. That's funny. Adrazagus, hey, love the content, but playing in a high contested map, it's almost impossible to farm. Especially mining, you're playing in TBC Classic, and farming like you, there is completely impossible. Cheers from Brazil. Yeah, because in Classic you can't share nodes, so it is. Yeah, it can be pretty rough with the contested herbs and ores for sure. In retail they changed it so like if someone gathers a node, you have 30 seconds to gather it as well, or until like 10 people gather it. So it can really save that experience. List. Is the bear still for sale? I think the bear is, as far as I know, the Grizzly Hills Packmaster is permanently available. I think sometimes it goes on sale, but I think it is still available, I think. The Brutosaur, though, is currently unavailable. Maybe a new one will come back. We'll see. All right, now I want to go bank this stuff. Bank the clams. Bank the transmog. And it's Monday, so I think I'm going to do Blackwing Descent. Just to go for some of that transmog here. A quick BWD run. Before the reset kicks in. Cue the Stormwind music. There we go. Warband Bank for all of these. And all of these. Okay. In retail, is there still Thorium Brotherhood rep farm? There is, but it's quite the rep farm is kind of trivialized. So there's dailies, or there's basically you hand in reagents like items, trade goods for rep, and so you can go from 0 to exalted in like 2 minutes if you have all the items, and they're not even that expensive. So there is Thorium Brotherhood rep, but it's not really a rep grind per se. If you have like a bunch of lava cores from Molten Core, you're kind of good to go. Okay, Blackwing Descent. Make sure I'm on heroic real quick. Or what difficulty? 25 player? Is that? Yes, that's how it does it. Where is Saturday's episode? Saturday was a traveler episode. My pacifist druid leveling. The next Goldbound should be this coming Saturday. Do I consider Exodar, Azurmist Isle, Bloodmist Isle as a zone? I'll have to look into it a bit more when I get closer, but right now I think... Well, Exodar as a major city will be kind of treated like Stormwind and Ironforge. And then I think Azurmist and Bloodmist will be their individual zones, but I'll look into it a bit closer once I'm knocking on the doorstep. You need your fix? We'll be live with a new Goldbound. Well, we're live with Goldbound right now, but we'll be live with an episode on Saturday. Yeah. We'll get the fix. Don't worry. Couple of pistol shots. Omnitron defense system disabled. Man, a lot of epics in this one, isn't there? Das fella, appreciate that. Appreciate those kind words. Why do we have our hat on? What the heck? Let's take that off. It's not even Darkmoon Fair. I'm all for wearing the hat during Darkmoon Fair, but we can't be seen with that like in non-Darkmoon Fair weeks. That's a little bit embarrassing. You're doing something similar where you're farming Midnight with WoW tokens? Oh, to like purchase Midnight? Ah, that's a cool. I've heard a couple people doing it, and they recently did it. So when you get Midnight, let me know, and we'll give you that GZ. The grats. That's the cool part of the WoW tokens. You can do stuff like that, like farm for the next version of the game. What's that? Experiment in a jar, put in cage. Okay, what is it saying was valuable? I'm a little confused. Yeah, that's the one. I don't think it's actually worth that much. Oh, maybe it is. Average sale is 3K. Okay, that's definitely... Well, this run is already worth it. Sweet. We got the discarded experiment. You're 3 tokens in? That's pretty close, then. It's a trinket. I don't think trinkets will sell for BOEs. Okay. Snorris, how many bindings this week? Unfortunately, 0 bindings this week. So far. Resets tomorrow, though. Resets tomorrow. How many tokens for Midnight? I think it's 4. Dosfella. Yeah, it's a total of 4 tokens needed, so... Dosfella's pretty close. Yeah, we got the title. Goldilocks Slayer of Stupid, Incompetent, and Disappointing Minions. Boom. Ring the bell. Let's fight. That trinket used to be sought after. The Fury of Angerforge. Now it's like a paperweight. Man, there's so much loot. It's crazy. What do those sellable quests go for? Like the ones from Blasted Lands, the spheres. The rare one, the flawless, is like 500 to 700 gold, and the green one is like 5 to 10 gold. So personally, I'm going to open the green ones and like disenchant and all that stuff, and then just sell the blue ones for the gold. I don't think it's wrong to open them up, but with Goldie, where I'd rather have the gold, like, literally tomorrow, or Thursday or Friday, I'm just going to try to sell them off. Alright. Chimerion. Chimerion down. Might be better than my current trinket. I don't know, man. It's got speed on it. I got speed, and I got my Arena Master trinket. That's pretty MLG. I don't know. Yeah, it probably is better than some of them, though, for damage. I could probably save it for if I need, like, an actual set. Like, when I'm fighting Null Feaster or things that scale. It might actually be a good trinket. I'm just trying to think of what higher item level I can get. Because it's 44. Yeah. Gear from here can roll speed, right? Maybe. Nothing has so far, but I haven't seen anything say item upgraded. It kind of seems mostly like blues that kind of do the item upgraded thing. The air crackles with electricity. I'll go down there and AoE in a second here. Wait, the trinket transform... Hold up. You think that trinket transforms you into a dragon when it procs? Your melee attacks have a chance to capture the raw fury of the Blackwing. Consume 5 stacks of raw fury to forge into the form of a Blackwing Dragonkin? Let's try it. I'm sold. I'm sold on it. 1 sec. Wait, the lava went up. Let me just jump up here. We gotta try that out. I want to try like turning into a dragonkin. Can I not equip it? No, I equipped it. There we go. The rest, I'm just go back to Elwyn and deal with all the rest here. All the loot I just got. I'll probably disenchant most of it. Das fella, you heading out? Good night. Thanks for popping in, and I'll see you Saturday. See you Saturday, man. 8 a.m. Mountain Time, sharp. Let me sell trash. I got another pet here too. So we got the shadowy pile of bones. Nice. Let me put that into a cage real quick. Oh, it's Nefarian's End? What is it called? Yeah, that's it. That ATT unlearning thing is crazy. Alright, so a lot of this is just disenchant fodder. Probably a lot of maelstrom crystals gonna come from it. Let's see here. This plus the swords is a fun little dragon build. I was thinking that. Like, we have the Dragon's Call, which procs swords. Like, which procs whelps. I want to go fight... I'll go back to Blasted Lands and fight a little bit and see what this Dragon on Use trinket does. Because I can just put it into my macro so it procs whenever I have enough stacks. Yeah, I'll clear up the bags and then we're going to try it out for sure. I did not know about that trinket. That's really cool. It looks like we have a couple tier sets up top here. I'll look at that in a second. That was the only BOE epic we got, though. There's some pretty good BOE epics in Blackwing Descent, so it's always worth trying it out. We're going to be stocked on Maelstrom crystals, it seems. Belt of the Nightmare. I'll save one of those. I think I might have one in my bags, or in my bank, but we'll see. Same thing for these tier pieces. We have the rogue one. I don't know if I have the rogue tier set in my bank, so I'll put that in my bank. And disenchant the other one. Man, you get so many epics from Blackwing Descent. This is crazy. 35 crystals. They're not worth much, but... Slowly turning into a gold hoarding dragon. That is so true. It fits the archetype, doesn't it? It really does. I might have to try it on a training dummy because proc rates was a problem. Your melee attacks. Yeah, I don't melee much, do I? However, this one says randomly in battle. So yeah, I'll see how many procs I can get. I'm just gonna go put these... Well, I'll just go to Blasted Lands now and try it out. I don't think I really have... I don't think I have access to any training dummies in my zones, do I? Like, Stormwind has them, but I'm trying not to use Stormwind for stuff. Like, I could test it out, but... I'd rather just get it in Blasted Lands. So you still have your level 70 boost from Dragonflight. Do I think you should use it on your new Gathering Druid? Up to you. You could also just straight up level your Druid Gathering, right? And make some gold. But if you want to get into current content farms sooner than later, might not be a bad idea. Because then you can go like 70 to 80 doing something like Uldum. And then just start gathering in Midnight pretty quickly, actually, within like maybe like an hour and a half. Like 70 to 80 in Uldum would literally take you like 1 to 2 hours. So that could be a quick way to get like right into Midnight for sure, if that's your goal. Okay, I'm gonna kill... Let me swap a timeline, so just while we're here, use the dragons to farm the dragons, and we'll try to get another bronze whelpling real quick while I try to proc this trinket. Let's see if I can do it. I'll have to update the macro real quick for the Iron Marches. Iron March. So I'm curious. I think the big question for me is whether or not it says auto attacks proc the trinket. If you're just tuning in, we just got this trinket for Blackwing Descent that can turn us into a dragon. So we're trying to do that, basically. I don't know if it will proc from my boar macro. It does. That's the Raw Fury, right? That's what it said? Yes. Okay, good. So the stacks actually work from from my pistol shot. So once I get to 5 stacks, I can turn into a dragon. So we just gotta keep attacking until we get 5 stacks. Uh-oh, don't drop stacks. Come on. There we go. Let's try it out. Okay, so it's a dragon kid. I thought it was like a whelp. That's hilarious. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I love that. Wow. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is to not have this in my mind all the time, I'm just gonna put that into the macro. We're gonna update the boar macro to /use. because it should only be able to use it once we have 5 stacks, and then we'll just randomly turn into a dragonkin when we're farming. Kind of awesome. But yeah, apparently this trinket used to be on a bunch of like BIS lists in back in the day. I mean, I kind of like it. So if you see me turning into a dragonkin, don't be alarmed. It's just me. It's a dragon. It's got a gun. Yeah, we're out here farming. Theoretically, we should be able to like keep the stacks up with how fast we're killing stuff. Maybe. So now, like, we've... Ideally, we can just hold 5 stacks, right? Until the trinket comes off cooldown. And in 15 seconds, we should be able to use it if we just keep pressing our macro. And it should just randomly turn us into a dragonkin. Yeah, there we go. It works. Wow. What a trinket. Yeah, we gotta build it into the lore that Gold is just starting to go insane, then every so often he turns into a dragon, collecting his dragon hoard of gold. That's nice, because it's just in the macro, so it just goes off whenever. Can you slash dance in dragon form? I don't know. I'll have to try it out. We're no longer getting loot from these guys, though. JC said there's no slash dance, sadly. Gotcha. That's too bad. Alright, guys. We've had a pretty good Monday stream. We're going to be back tomorrow, but I'm going to leave you here because I'm going to get into some editing this evening. And also eat some food. But GG's, guys. That was a fun stream. We'll come back tomorrow and finish off the clams. I want to get 1,000 and open them up for science. And then this week we're going to do a big mining stream too. So we got some fun streams this week, guys. So I'll catch you there. And thanks for hanging out. And until next time, may your blades never dull.